There are, well, at least for starting up a lobby like through YouTube and stuff, there are videos out there that exist. But as far as yeah, adding it to gun channels, there's only a handful of us that do it anyways.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know. I was getting attacked by aliens.
Get that AK, G-Rex. Get that AK. Don't forget the bayonet.
Trying to figure out, is he pulling a DB and going to the store or something?
No, I was watching
shopping.
Instagram. Music came.
Shopping with DB.
That should be a freaking podcast. Shopping with DB. Just him walking around the store talking stuff and laughing and everything.
Oh, these pineapples are good.
You're a pineapple.
Yeah, I'm pineapple with bacon.
I don't really like pineapples.
You don't like anything.
I do too like stuff.
Don't yell at me, Smeggy.
I'm not yelling.
I got feelings.
I'm not yelling, god damn it. Yeah, exciting lobby, guys. What the heck's going on?
I'm mad at you because you just yelled at me.
I'm sitting here trying to figure out how long it's going to take me to pay a deductible for my insurance. You know, fun stuff of people trying to think they're doing good things when they're messing up other people's lives, kind of stuff.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I got to start my day with filling out a police report because someone thought that my dog might be in distress and decided to break the back window on the shell that I just got done paying for my truck. So, fun.
Yeah, that's fun. So it was one of them, they saw the dog inside or whatever, like, oh no, it's hot out. I'm gonna save the doggy.
Well, I mean, so normally I have kennels in the back of my truck, and I found a shell that fits my truck, and I thought, oh, when I'm not going out to do work, I could build one of those ice chest swamp coolers that'll run off a car battery. Put the shell on. The dog doesn't have to be confined to the kennel. He could have the whole back of the truck to, lounge around in when I'm driving around doing everyday stuff. So outside, it was probably 95 degrees. Inside the back of my truck, it was about 70. Dog is fine. Plus, he's got two big old buckets full of water if he needs them. I'm at a gas station. I pull up. I go inside the gas station to, because I don't like using my card at these gas stations. It seems like every time I've had an issue, that's where it happens. So I go in to pay cash, and I come out to hearing somebody screaming, and it's because the guy has broken the back latches and part of the window on the back of the truck, and he's gotten his arm inside, and now my dog is latched onto his arm.
So he busted your window and your dog bit him.
Oh, the dog was dragging him inside the rest of the vehicle. Not a good idea to stick your arm inside a vehicle with an armed guard dog. So we had to call the police, do all that. And it's like the guy's trying to be like, it's abuse leaving your animal in the back of a vehicle. Dude, I'm at a gas station. The dog's not in distress. Matter of fact, the dog was going to kill you. So, yeah, that took up like 4 hours of my life. Then I had to take the shell back to the store, and I'm trying to see the insurance is going to make me. I think I'm going to have to pay like $500 to get it replaced, and then wait until I get my money from taking this guy to court.
Yeah, I should get video from the gas station.
The police are already doing that.
I want to see that shit.
Oh, I want a copy if they'll give it to me.
On channel's YouTube.
Because, like I said, it's one of those things where I'm like, sometimes even if somebody has the best intentions, it doesn't always mean they go about it smartly.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, especially like at a gas station or whatever, dude. No one's spending a freaking hour inside a gas station. Like, they'll be back in 2 seconds. Like, that's the thing. I mean, if anything, stand around a minute and confront you when you walk out. Be like, dude, it's too hot in there. And then you could be like, yeah, except that I have a freaking cooler blasted in there, so screw you.
Well, it's like on top of that, the windows are so tinted that in order to see in there, he'd have to like put his face up against the glass. So it's like, how could you tell the dog was in distress?
Maybe he was just trying to break into your truck.
Maybe. Even so, it's just one of those things where I'm just like, well,
Whenever
thank God I'm in a state where you can't.
Whenever I get caught,
Thank God.
whenever I get caught breaking into a truck, whenever I get caught breaking into a truck, I just say it's because I thought there was a dog in there.
Yeah. Well, either way, I'm just glad I live in a place now where the police were not concerned with taking my dog. So,
Oh, like here in California, they do that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'd be.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's what I'd be worried about. Is that they'd be like, oh, this, they'd write it up as a thing against your dog.
well, luckily, I keep all of the paperwork for my dogs with me at all times when I go out in the vehicles with them. So not only do I have like all his canine good citizen stuff, but I also have the fact of all his training records, the fact that my dog is technically the only way I can describe it is all his paperwork certifies him as a working guard dog. So he gets treated not quite the same as if somebody was messing with a police dog, but he gets more leniency than just the run-of-the-mill dog because the line of work he's used for, which helps. I'm just glad I only had one of the dogs in the truck because I don't know what would happen to the guy if I had all three with me.
I've gone down the rabbit hole of looking at cute pictures of dogs on the internet. I may never come back from this.
It happens.
I saw a great one. There's a snow-covered like deck with like some furniture and stuff. Nice big thick snow, and there's a husky curled up on top of like the picnic table or whatever. It says, "Finally, some nice weather." Oh god, now I'm stuck in the Moon Moon memes. Damn it, Moon Moon.
What is that?
Well, it started with just like, I don't know, this like either dumb looking wolf or sometimes they're huskies. But like there's one that's like it's like a whole pack of wolves running, and there's one that's just like face planted into the ground,
Hi.
and they're like, "Damn it, Moon Moon." So Moon Moon's the name of this, wolf slash husky because it's always a different animal.
Hi.
But yeah, just type in Moon Moon, you'll see a bunch of like funny animal pictures.
Yeah, what I missed?
Nothing.
Not a goddamn thing. Hey, Flippy. Yo, dog body.
What's up?
I guess your dog had a good day, though.
Oh, he's having a fine day. He's been following right now. He's following me around like, oh, do I get food? Do I get food? Because that's all he does. He waits for food.
There's a turkey for almost putting that dude inside the truck.
Ah, to him, that's just playtime. He was disappointed that I took away the moving chew toy. Dad, not only does it squeak, but it screams.
Mm.
Cool part though is after while we're doing sitting there filling out the police report, officer's pet. Uh, yeah, I know. I'm just ticked off, buddy, because means I gotta put those kennels back in the truck. These are heavy.
Dog's in distress. Stop thinking this. Dog's in distress. Breaks the window. Dog comes out of nowhere.
I just don't understand why people do things that they do. I mean, I think like Smeggy had the better idea earlier. I mean, if you're somewhere and you see somebody who's got their animal locked up in a hot vehicle, and you want to wait around a little bit and confront them when they come out, by all means do so. But be smart about it. Don't just try to break into somebody's stuff because, like G Web said earlier, who's to say whether he really knew there was a dog in there or not?
I mean, all in all, it's a dog. It's not a person.
Yeah, I remember when we used to go up north, um, we'd stop off for dinner like on the way up because traffic was always real bad and stuff. So we'd like go out to a restaurant or something for dinner, and we had the like a car starter or whatever. So we'd crank the AC and then hit the car starter button because it runs for 20 minutes, and then like after a little bit, we'd go back out and hit the button again so it runs for another 20 or whatever. And then normally we were done with dinner by then. So it's not like we were gone forever anyway. But it's like the dogs were in the car with the AC blowing full blast. Like I'm pretty sure they're okay.
That's why we don't have an environment anymore, because there's sons of bitches like you.
Well, what's the difference between doing that or sitting in a traffic jam for that same hour? Because that's what would have happened if we would have just stayed on the road.
And yours was worse because you were also inside a restaurant absorbing that air conditioning.
Why would anyone buy 416 magazines?
Authenticity.
No one uses them though. Everyone uses PMags.
Legitimacy.
What's a 416 magazine? What are you talking about?
It's retardedly over-engineered, heavy-duty AR-15 Stanag mag.
It's a steel version made by HK of the aluminum AR mag that the military uses. So way better. It had HK followers in them. They were the shit before there was PMags, but they cost money. What, $40, $50 a piece?
$50 a piece.
No, they're more than that.
Do you know I could do it $50?
They're $60. Actually, they're more than that. Let me pull up Arms Unlimited and tell you exactly how much they are.
I've read what you'll do for less than that.
So buy me a house, a bunch of warranties to sell them triple that.
I believe it was written on the bathroom stall with a number next to it.
No. Turtle don't fly that way.
Oh, their listed price is $65 a magazine.
Never mind.
Currently on Arms Unlimited, they are only $45 because they're on sale.
That's way too much money for a magazine with too many alternatives.
Yeah. Plus, it's heavy too. Like these magazines are all steel. Like I could beat a dog to death with this magazine. Or I guess goat, because goats are funnier to beat to death.
Plus, if you kill a goat, it makes good barbecue.
Oh, what? No one stupid like kid memes. I don't care about stupid kids.
Man, someone bought that rail before. I was even talking to the guy about buying the rail. That's not right.
You snooze, you lose, buddy, old pal.
I mean, I wasn't snoozing. I talked to him this morning.
Did you give him money this morning?
No, because he said, "Oh, I'll take your money when I get back home."
Well, maybe he was looking for something other than money.
I'm not paying him $300 when the first one went for $250.
Okay, I ran out of internets. No more funny dog pictures. What is it you were talking about? Some rail or whatever? What rail?
A Gisele rail for the MR556 and a Gisele trigger. I'm trying to see if you'll bundle both together and give me some kind of super deal. Whatever. He says he has like another one, but I'm kind of also on the fence because it's like these rails are like $500, but it's not flat, dark desert, whatever, dank, dirty color, dank desert color. I don't know what the DDC means. Man, I hate this grip though.
The MR 556 grip.
Yeah, like the pistol grip sucks.
Are you sure it's original?
Yeah, it's the original one. It sucks.
Do you like anything about the gun the way it came?
Yes. What did I say I didn't like about the gun initially? The only thing I don't like is the fake trigger. fake safety, which that got taken care of.
Fake trigger, fake safety, no sights. I thought I heard something about bolt carrier group at some point. I don't know.
I was making a joke about that.
Oh, I assumed.
I can't speak. I took the bolt carrier out of the gun and I started wiggling about and you hear it clicking around. And I'm like, man, this thing's broken. It doesn't even retain. Because, the whole thing where you're supposed to like be able to stick a bolt carrier upside down and it's supposed to hold itself up on its own weight. Right. I'm going to assume you knew what that was. So I'm going to just say that this one doesn't do it because it's a piston gun and it's not supposed to. So I was making a joke about that.
So what you're saying is that HK ain't gonna bomb that dude's house?
HK is still finding me sites.
But you did call off the HK hit squad? Is that what I'm
I
hearing?
called off the bank hit squad. The bank's not like going to go take that dude anymore. I can't control. Wait, what? What was he talking about? I think this dude's having a conversation with someone else and isn't realizing that I'm not the person he's talking to.
Night Prowler?
No, I was talking to my wife. I know I wasn't talking to you. I'll speak to you when I address you. Hold on.
No, I mean the dude I'm talking to on the phone.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal. $550 for the trigger group and for the trigger and a rail.
Dropped my phone if that was my phone. I would look at it had I.
Well, no, I needed a new. I needed a new phone. Oh, cool! I needed a new phone.
Yep.
Did you get your revolver yet, Flippy?
Yeah, I think I might get another one. I have all this extra like money now because of the G-Web stickers. I can now like go get fancy stuff. That reminds me, I need to check to see if Tombstone Tactical has gotten back to me yet about the purchase of that revolver.
Smiggy doesn't even have revolvers, and now Flippy's turning into a revolver dude.
What? I don't understand. Smeggy doesn't have revolvers?
He's going from like 0 to 100 revolvers, and he's sitting there without any.
I mean, it ebb and flows.
What have you guys been up to?
I bought a rifle.
Oh,
Then
yeah,
I bought a revolver, then I bought a rifle, and I might buy another revolver.
A lot of revolver buying happening.
Yeah, I've noticed that lately.
Who's connected? All right. I moved
There's a lot more truth out there.
Hey, Night Prowler, when you come to California?
What do you go back there?
Wait, what happened? Mr. Knives, what happened?
When you coming back to California?
Fuck. I don't know. It's like, on one hand, I'm like, I don't want to go back to California, but on the other hand, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if Kansas agrees with me. All right, I gotta put my phone down. I gotta set this stupid barbecue up.
Oh, they're selling MP7 magazines for $30 a magazine.
Wow.
I should buy like 100 of them, just in case
Those
one
empty
day.
cans look good.
Just in case one day H&K makes a civilian legal
Illegal.
MP7.
I'm gonna start looking at videos of people, dogs biting other people now.
Let's put together. Bro.
Yo.
I don't need none of that. I can just put the food outside for like 5 minutes. It's cooked.
Oh, you gotta put it together?
Yeah, it's just some little cheap freaking barbecue. I left my good barbecue at freaking California, so we bought this cheap one just to get through. But we wanted like a portable one.
I feel your pain. When I moved, I left my barbecue behind too.
Is that natural to leave your barbecue behind in California when you leave?
I know it was stupid. I shouldn't have left it. And believe me, I hear about it every freaking day.
It's okay. It'd be kind of weird carting a shopping cart all the way out to Oregon or wherever you are now. Kansas.
I just couldn't fit it on the back of the truck. I wasn't going to go back for it.
Make a statue out of it.
Well, I had one of those barbecues where we cut the drums in half.
Oh, those are the best ones.
So it was too much for me to fit onto the truck along with everything else, and I wanted to do it all in one trip. So that was that and a couple pieces of furniture had to be sacrificed.
That's better. Now I can actually hear you guys.
That's just an opportunity to make an even better one, though. Especially when you make one. He's saying he had to leave one that he made behind.
Yeah, I'll get around to it eventually.
Is there any rhyme or reason?
There's more trees than I would have thought. I figured it was just all cornfields. And a house every once in a while, not out of cornfield.
Nothing but corn.
More trees where?
In Kansas.
Oh, no, there's a lot of it. It's really green here right now.
You need instructions to put together a barbecue? Are you a man?
I knew that was going to be said. I knew it.
You beat me to it, Scotty.
What happened?
I was about to say that, but Scotty beat me to it.
Oh, there's nothing to it. It's just I want to make sure I use the right screws and the right bolts on the right stuff, and not the wrong ones. Because you got different ones.
Those instructions are just there for fire starter so you can heat your first set of charcoal up.
I see.
Oh yeah, gee. Do you want those stickers to look like the patches, or do you want them to look like the actual gun?
Like the patches.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tino.
Hey, Knives.
Oh, this one up there. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Night Powder Bear, hurry up with that thing. I'm hungry.
I'm just sitting here watching. I'm waiting for stuff.
Hey, did you guys put my beers in the fridge? Oh, I know you didn't. Mom did? No? Did you? Oh, you did? Thank you.
So you going to do the AK-47 podcast next week, G?
I don't know. I wanted to do it yesterday, but it's so fucking miserable here. I keep falling asleep.
What happened?
I'm just griping because it's so hot here. I need to do one, but I want to do it like 2 a.m. or some shit.
Well, don't everybody talk at once.
I figured that when I showed up, everybody stopped talking. I figured they were talking bad about me or something.
No.
Trying to figure out why every room in my house the air conditioning works except my office.
Yes, Centroya, right?
Yep. I'm trying to run a cord down the vent right now to try to see if there's something blocking it.
Yeah, something could have got in there. You may have a leak.
I'm wondering if I have a rabbit.
Well, yeah, you could have a rabbit too, or a squirrel or anything else. But
I've just noticed an overabundance of rabbits on my property recently, so I'm wondering if somebody got themselves in the ductwork somewhere.
you know, I've never seen a rabbit in ductwork, but I can't say I'd be surprised.
Well, I don't have squirrels where I am, so they're sort of the only critter.
You have raccoons or no?
Not out where I'm at.
Oh, okay. Well,
If I lived closer to town, I hear they have raccoons.
it's either a leak or a rabbit, so that kind of.
Because every other room in the house is currently a nice, comfortable temperature, except the room that I work in. Of course.
Well, if it was any other room, it'd be too easy.
Wouldn't your dogs take care of your rabbit problem?
My dogs have been trained to not go after the rabbits because they think they're cats.
Ah. And then therefore they would go after cats.
Yeah. Although my dogs were all raised with cats. So they know not to chase cats. And I think because the rabbits are about the same size as the cats,
Damn, that's
the
big.
dogs they've never had any interest in chasing them. Other than staring at them through the screen door and barking at them when they get on the porch. But to be honest, I think that's more them trying to have a conversation than anything.
The worst scream I ever heard was from a rabbit. We screamed real bad.
Yep. Rabbits are right up there with pigs when it comes to the screams that'll kind of shake you.
My brother was showing me a video about this python. They're gonna feed it. But they fed him a big fat rabbit. I had to look away and I heard it scream, "Oh hell no. I can't watch that."
Yeah, pythons don't bother me. Then again, I live in Florida, so.
They're everywhere.
I remember one time, it's not about pythons, but one time I was driving through Miami and I look over to the right, and all along the side of the road on the grass there was like 10 or 12 iguanas just laying out in the sun. I'm like, yep, that's Miami. Is he putting a grill together or taking one apart?
Putting it together. I'm over here starving.
I don't know, but my invite got lost in the mail.
Yeah, is there anything on the news?
I don't know. I have my TV off in my office. Let me turn it on and see.
I know Trump signed that thing for the veterans.
Uh, 37.
Yeah, let's just hope.
No, go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was say since you mentioned Trump signing the papers for the veterans today, let's just hope it's more than just show and they actually stick to it this time.
Well, I hope so. The only thing I'm seeing on the news is that Johnny Depp joking about assassinating the president, which,
Oh yeah.
to me, the way I look at it is, yeah, it's wrong. I don't agree with it, but he's just saying it to say it. I don't really think he's going to do it. I'm not concerned about it. I just think he's saying it because that's the popular thing to say, and I just ignore it. I don't like any of those Pirate of the Caribbean movies anyway because I think they're boring. But to me, it's just like, let him say whatever he wants.
See, I can honestly care less what the guy wants to say. I just get sick of the hypocrisy because when shit rolls the other way, the other political direction, all of a sudden, all this kind of stuff's a great sin.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's the only part that bugs me.
I don't remember, and I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, please post a link, and I'll glad to read it or whatever. But I don't remember anybody calling for Obama to be assassinated. Any Hollywood people calling for Obama to be assassinated. I don't remember any Hollywood comedians holding up his head or anything like that. Now, I'm sure there were civilians, and I use that term as general public, that did call for his assassination, and of course that happens with every president. But I don't remember any of this Hollywood elitism coming out.
Only one person.
Who was that?
And they did a retraction, and that was Ted Nugent.
Oh, okay. Well, that I don't. I like him, but I think.
I agree, but just to be fair, I'll accept Uncle Ted got out of line. But Uncle Ted also apologized and, has agreed that he needs to calm down.
Uncle Ted is a crazy motherfucker, though.
I'd vote for the crazy motherfucker, though.
Well, I don't know if I'd vote for him.
Uncle Ted could hand me a beer and I'll be right next to him.
I'm just saying, given the current options, he's the one person I'm like, how much worse can he make it?
Well,
I just say I'm here for the beer. And the free ammo.
I mean, just think, every time they try to pass gun legislation, he'd actually be the first politician who could talk guns.
Well, I'm willing to give Trump 4 years of a chance and see what happens, and then reevaluate after those 4 years.
I've got no major beef with Trump. I at this point, I'm just more or less, I'm sick of the waiting. I want to see those promises get pushed.
Yep, that's what I'm waiting for. I mean, because the reality is, if he doesn't do something, I don't see him winning re-election, depending on what the Democrats put up.
Now, what did you guys say he signed today for veterans?
VA reform.
Oh, okay.
Gave the VA secretary more power to fire people who aren't doing their jobs, things like that.
And they'll protect them from snitches.
Yeah, you can't, no retaliation, things like that.
There was also something in it about salary caps, so that way these people just can't keep arbitrarily raising their salaries.
Well, that was one of his promises. He got it done.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's coming through on that because they definitely have not come through on the healthcare.
They need to fix that shit quick.
Well, they're supposed to be voting on it next week, but nobody's read the bill yet.
The bill, it got released yesterday. You should be able to look it up now.
I'll be right back.
It honestly, I mean, it's a lot shorter than the 8,000 pages the Democrats made.
Well,
But
it's only 1,000.
no, it's only like 150. But it's not a repeal. It's more of a reform. So what we're getting is we're still getting something that's like 96% the same shit.
Well, they said they were going to repeal it. The way I look at it is anytime the government implements something, it's there to stay. I can't think of any government program that has started that they've stopped. Whether it be, if I'm wrong, please correct me if I'm wrong. But once a government program starts, it doesn't stop. So I think the best they're going to do is tweak it, repair it, add stuff to it, take stuff from it. But I don't see a full-on repeal and make things like it was pre 2008. I don't think that's going to happen.
I completely agree, but I'd want to see more than a 3 to 5% difference.
Oh, I totally agree. I want to see the whole thing overhauled, but I think what's going to happen is it's just going to be small little things that aren't going to really do much.
Well, yeah, I'm saying if he had come to the table and we were getting 60% of what's already in place back, but with 40% changes, I could, whether those changes be good or bad, I could at least say, hey, look, they did something. But getting 95% of the same bill back is kind of pointless.
Yep, I agree. I agree with you. The problem is not only that they can't, they could do it. The problem is once you give people, now in these days, once you give people free stuff, which I use free loosely, once you give them free stuff, you can't take it back because you're just going to piss them all off and they're never going to vote for you again. And unfortunately, if you do that to enough people, then you're going to get voted out.
Well, the good news is that the majority of those people didn't vote for him anyway.
That is true. My problem, not my problem, but what I foresee will happen is they will end up voting against him next time or in the 2018 elections. And if Democrats get the majority of either the House or the Senate, nothing's going to happen.
Agreed.
So what I think they need to do for now is focus on the small stuff, get yourself some good stuff passed that helps the people, get jobs created, get the economy moving, get to 2018, campaign on all that stuff, and then once they win again and they have that majority or even more of a majority, which I'm hoping that's what's going to happen, do whatever you want to do and focus on 2020. But don't try to start something huge now that's going to hurt a lot of people, put a lot of negative stuff out, and may not help the economy or may not help the workforce, and then get to 2018 and have nothing to show for the last 2 years. Because then for sure you're going to lose.
Agreed. I think that if he manages to pull off tax reform,
yep,
that'll be the kicker to whether or not how the next election goes.
Yep. I mean, as far as I know, because I don't have any major stocks or anything, but as far as I know, the stock market's been doing great since he's been elected. It hasn't really dropped much. But I don't check it every day, and I don't really pay that much attention to it.
Stock market's been doing good since the day he got elected.
Yeah.
No arguments there.
Yeah.
My big thing, like I'm looking at now with his reform, I'm waiting to see what he presents now because I have read everything they presented prior to the election about the supposed tax ideas he wanted to implement. And one of the greatest things I saw in there is that if you were a married couple and you made less than $60,000 a year, you pay nothing.
Yep. That seems reasonable to me.
I can't think of any group of people who could do better about having that tax break of paying nothing than a married couple who makes less than $60K a year. I don't care what state you're in.
Yep, no, that's fine with me. What about single people?
I think if you're I think for single people, you had to make less than 40 to pay nothing.
Oh, now that I'm out.
But I have to pull it up. I have to look it up again. But I think what you'd be paying though is it's like half of what you'd be paying now.
Well, I'm all for any type of tax relief.
Yeah.
The reality is, over the past 10 years or more, I haven't seen my taxes really doing anything too important. So I'm all for taking that money from the government. The government has proven to me time and time again they don't know how to spend money anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well-
the less I can give them, the happier I am.
I'll tell you something. One of my brothers has 5 kids. And me and him were talking a couple of years ago. And we started cracking up because my brother, the one who gets the most credit from the current tax system out of the two of us because he has all the kids to write off, he hit the nail on the head. My kids use public school. My kids consume public resources. Yet I'm expected to pay less than somebody who has no kids, who uses no public resources.
Yep.
I think that's backwards. And I'm sitting there looking at him going, yeah, I think you're right.
Well, that's the same thing, because my parents put all of us through private school from kindergarten through 12th grade. And then college they paid for as well. I didn't go to college, but that's not the point. But every year they were paying into the public school system, and the public school system was failing. And they're like, first off, a lot of people are sending, because we went to some big private schools. All these people, and I live in a pretty big metropolitan area, but not huge. But all these people are paying into this public school system that's failing, but then they're also paying for the private schools. And it's like, and we know all these people in the public schools ain't paying their taxes. Some of them are, but most of them aren't. You know, and that is not right. I think if you elect to send your kids to private school, you should get a different tax break when it comes to paying into your local taxes for the public schools. I don't think you should be paying the same rate as someone who's using those resources.
I agree.
We never use the bus. We never use the lunches. We never use the after-school programs. We never use whatever sports programs the schools were offering. But we're paying taxes that support all that.
You know, it's funny you talk about the after-school programs, because I'm a firm believer that all children that go to public school should be given a suit and a cheap briefcase. Because I swear to God, they're all Amway salesmen. I have an army of nieces and nephews because I got one brother with his 5, and then I've got other siblings with their kids.
Are they bored at home or something?
And I get hit up left and right. Every time I turn around, those kids are selling something. I have enough wrapping paper that I can supply everybody in the area. At this point,
I used to do that in high school.
go ahead.
Yeah, we used to sell all types of stuff. We used to sell tickets to stuff, candy bars.
Yeah, at this point, when the kids come up to me, I just ask them what it's for, and if they say it's for a sport, I write a check.
Yep. That's what my grandparents used to do. It'd be like, we're selling this stuff. I'll just write you a check. I don't even want it.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point where I've gotten with it. I'm like, look, I don't need any more wrapping paper. I don't want your guys' frozen pizzas that never get delivered. I really don't want See's candy.
Ours was the chocolate candy bars. And my grandparents would be like, we're diabetic. What are we going to do with this shit? But we used to sell them. And they bought them. I don't know what the hell they did with them. But it's like, you know.
Well, I mean, to me, I thought it was kind of ridiculous. I mean, my 2 oldest nephews needed $500 a piece to go play football.
Oof.
And all I could think was, I love you, you're my nephews, but neither of you are getting scholarships. Because then, of course, as soon as football season ends, they hit me up for money for wrestling.
No.
And all I can think is, where'd my tax money go?
Yeah. Oh, hell, when I was in high school and that, we played football for free because we just did it ourselves. But no, I think the whole tax system is screwed up. If you're not consuming public resource, I understand everybody should have to pay taxes for your police, your fire, your paramedics, you know, city workers, county workers, you know, all that stuff. That's fine. That's a necessity we need. We can't get rid of it. You know, maybe in some of these larger areas we could have a volunteer type thing, but I don't see that working out too well. I'd rather have trained professionals, you know, but I shouldn't have to pay all this taxes for schooling, for all this stuff that I don't use.
I agree.
And again, I have no problem helping people out, but I don't believe in funding people who don't want to work.
Yeah, I'm seeing some more charter schools popping up than regular schools.
I didn't
I
understand
don't-
what you said, Knives.
I don't agree. I feel like people should fund me for me not wanting to work.
You just bought a $3,000 rifle. You can be quiet.
You figure
I
you
could
get
be
funded.
quiet.
I don't get-
I could, but I won't want to because
No, the hell with
Now-
that working shit.
a
I'm
what?
over it. I have freaking seniority. I should. If anybody's going to be funded and not have to work, it should be me. The hell with that working shit.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to send me the rifle, I'll let you talk all night long. And I'll listen to you.
Man, I'm just. The internal struggle is real right now.
With what? What are you struggling with, my friend?
Gisele parts.
I've never heard of that, so.
There's like this dude I know who has all kinds of hookup on the 416 and MR556 front. He's like offering me a Gazelle rail and like Gazelle trigger for it for like $500 for the two.
I'm
Didn't
sorry, are you
it come
saying
with a
Gazelle or
$500
Gazelle?
rail?
It did.
And you don't like it, or what?
Well, I mean, this one's key mod, or not key mod. This one is M-Lock.
And you
So it'll
want
be lighter.
dick mod.
No, I want M-Lock because M-Lock doesn't fall apart and spread space aids apparently.
Oh,
Space aids. I mean, I've never had issues with either M-Lock or key mod, so.
You just haven't operated hard enough.
This is probably true. I used to try to play Rambo, but I don't have the energy for that.
I have to say, there's nothing like going to an indoor range and seeing the guys that come in with all of their tactical pants, and the overdone, and the shooting
Yeah.
gloves, even though they're only there to fire their Glock. That makes me laugh every time.
It's like these guys you see who get all dressed up in the leather, then they get on a moped.
Well, that's because they're on their way to a GIMP convention.
That could be too. But I mean, there's stuff. It would be fun to just spend like a month working at a range just to see what people bring in.
Gee, you spent a month working at a range. Well, not working, but helping out at a range. Was it fun to just watch people bring in stupid stuff? I rest my case.
I was shooting one time. This was about 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and I'm shooting and shooting. Somebody taps me on the shoulder, so I put my gun down, clear it. You know what's going on? He says, "The brass is hitting me in the face." I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "When you fire, your brass is jumping over the wall, hitting me in the face." I'm like, "Oh, well, I'll try to stop that, sir." You know, so he went back to his thing. I kept doing my thing. About another 5 minutes later, taps me on the shoulder, and this time he got in my face. He's like, "It's still happening." I'm like, "Dude, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'll move down here." It's like, what do you expect? Like, I can't help the ejection. You know, I felt bad because it's my fault. But I was like, I can't stop any of this. I just moved down a couple lanes and I didn't have no more issues. It's like,
He didn't like getting hit by brass in the face, man.
well, I don't blame
So-
him.
I'll be
Was
there
there
with
no
the
wall?
baggie ready to collect it.
There
Was there
was
no-
a wall, but it was jumping over the wall for whatever the reason. I don't know if this. I was shooting regular ammo from Walmart. I didn't think it was that hot, but it apparently was ejecting them over the wall. That's what he said. I didn't see where they were ejecting because I'm not watching the ejection pattern. I'm obviously shooting. So he said they were coming over the wall. I don't know if maybe he just meant they're coming through like in front of the wall or there's a gap. So I don't know. He said they were coming over the wall. So it was just the two of us in there, and there's 10 lanes. But he came in after me, and he just put his stuff next to me. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. But so after the second time, I just picked my stuff up, moved down a couple lanes, and kept doing my thing. I didn't want no issues. I had time to listen to you whine about brass.
I was at a range once. They had the rental guns people could rent. The guy in the lane next to me looks over and he goes, "I think something's wrong with this shotgun they gave me."
Oh, Jesus.
I go, "Okay, what do you think's wrong with it?" "Well, every time we fire, I feel like it's blowing gas back in my face." "Is it a semi-auto shotgun?" "A what?" "Let me see the gun." And I'm like, dude, that's just part of how that's going to work. It's a gas-operated gun. It's going to blow the gas back. You're going to get a little gas in the face. Especially being indoors, it's noticeable. He was just insistent that something was wrong with their shotgun.
Yep.
What else do you tell him? Well, maybe you should go buy one and like see how that one shakes out.
I just look at him and go, this is why I hate going shooting places where people can rent things, because they rent them with no concept of how to use them or what to expect. And they don't want to learn from anybody else who might know something.
I think some ranges are just irresponsible, though, when they rent stuff to people.
No, if it wasn't for rental guns, we wouldn't have like half the people.
No. I'm talking about, I'm talking specifically mine here, and yours probably doesn't do. They had a 500 Magnum there that anybody could rent. And I see that as being irresponsible. I think if you want to rent that, they should have the option to rent it, but you have to already know what you're doing. I don't think anybody should be able to walk off the street and be like, okay, $20, I'll rent that for an hour and get a 500 Magnum. I think that's irresponsible and dangerous.
No, I can see what you're saying. I agree. There should be some level of competency.
I can see what you're saying, but on the other hand, on the other side of the coin, I don't know, if I want people restricted like that. Like, I get it, if you're an idiot, you go and smack yourself in the face.
Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about these morons that go in there who have no experience to begin with, rent it, and then give it to their girlfriend, and the girlfriend starts shooting it. She's got no experience, and someone gets hurt. I have no problem if they want to rent guns to people. But if you've never shot a gun before, you have no business renting that type of gun to go shoot.
Whoa, gun Nazi over there.
Hey, I ain't being a gun Nazi. I'm just being sensible and not wanting to give somebody who doesn't know what they're doing something that's going to hurt them.
Yeah, I get that too.
I think Hitler said the same thing about the Jews.
Don't even start, Flippy.
I mean, I get that and I understand, but then on the other hand, I'm kind of like, I don't really want people to have to get a permit to carry a gun if they want. And, if you start making all these restrictions, then, I don't know. It just, if the guy says, hey, yeah, this kicks like a mule, you might want to watch it when they give it to him. I can understand that, but not like, oh, you got to pass a test to make sure
I'm just saying a test. I'm just saying, hey, if you go to rent that and you say, no, I've never shot a gun before, that maybe they advise you a little bit to try something a little bit smaller, more reasonable. That's
okay.
Just...
Yeah, no, I can understand that then. I mean, I get that. I just didn't want to, even if they hadn't shot a gun before, I don't want them to be like, no, you can't shoot this. But,
Maybe they should advise you to mind your own business.
Well, it is my business if I'm in there and you end up shooting me or something.
Well, I mean, I've also been to ranges before where unless somebody's a regular, normally if one range I used to go to, if you were renting guns and they didn't know you, they usually positioned those people close to a range officer. So those range officers could keep an eye on them.
That's a good idea, too. But I'm just saying, if someone comes in there and says, hey, let me use that 500, all right, have you ever shot one before? Do you have any experience? No? Okay, well, why don't you try something a little bit smaller and try that later? If they still say no, hey, go for it, but at least you're being responsible and telling them.
See, now you're asking too many questions, and you need to stop that.
I'm just trying to keep somebody.
What are you, the NSA, the FBI?
Not me.
I don't need your Eric Comey type of shenanigans going on right now.
See, to be honest, I'm a little biased because I remember being in a range, and I've been in a range with a guy who had a rental gun. He had a 1911 he rented, and I remember right before I walked into the shooting booth area, everybody coming out the door because the guy had fired the gun through the barrier wall into the booth next to him.
Yeah, exactly.
So when it comes to renting guns, it's a touchy subject because I agree. I don't think anybody should have to get a permit or take a class or anything like that.
Oh, I'm not saying take a class or anything. I'm just saying.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just saying. So I don't. As much as I don't believe in stuff like that, I get a little touchy when people want to rent guns because a lot of times I've noticed people treat guns they rent how they treat the cars they rent.
Oh yeah.
They pay the $3 insurance and they treat it like shit.
And also, what you got, it is a private range. If they don't want to rent something to you because you're inexperienced, it's well within their right. You know, because they don't have to look out for your safety. They got to look out for the safety of everybody that's in there.
Oh, now you're on the safety aspect again, just like Hitler was. Dude, you need to watch it. Like Antifa's on speed dial.
No, I don't think they'll let me in there. I don't think I qualify.
Now, there's a fun group of idiots that are threatening to arm themselves.
Oh yeah. Has any of you seen? It's wrong, but it was a video going around YouTube. There's this guy on a cell phone. He's sitting there. He's just talking, and he starts describing the person next to him, and telling somebody else that it's okay to take the shot. Have anybody seen that video?
No, I haven't.
You got a link to it?
No.
Is he talking on his cell phone or on acting like he's on an earpiece?
No, he's talking on his cell phone, and he's just talking, and he starts describing the person next to him, and then he starts yelling into it, "Take the shot before they move." And you see everybody looking at him. Let me see if I can find it.
I haven't seen that one, but I've seen one like it where a guy walks up in a suit and acts like he's on an earpiece and
kind of like those ones.
Same basic theory.
Yeah, it's kind of like those ones you've probably seen these that the guys dress up all in like the Muslim stuff and they throw a backpack somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good way to get shot.
Yeah, it is. Well, they're doing that in the UK. You can't get shot for that over there.
No, it sounds like that someone's trying to get hit by a car.
Yeah. But those are hilarious.
There's starting to be some pushback in the UK. They have some gun rights groups that are starting to come to the plate now after all this nonsense.
There's some people coming to the plate with cars after all this nonsense. Oh, wait, too soon?
Just in time.
Never too soon.
Well, I don't think the UK will ever get their gun rights back, to tell you the truth. But
what are you talking about? After the Muslim terrorists have taken them over and we go back over there and liberate them again, then we'll give them their gun rights back.
Yeah. The second time we got to save their ass.
You guys seen that sexy time video?
No, I have not.
Is it the one with Bill Nye talking about sex junk?
No, it's the one with two towelheads raping the goat, and they got him with the windows spy planes.
Man, they're not even safe anymore, dude.
It's also Justin Warriors.
Huh, weird. This dude's reporting that the Surefire 60-round magazine will fit in an MR556, but not in a HK416.
Doesn't. I thought they had the same Magwell.
You do, and I have a Surefire 60, and it does not fit in my MR556. Hmm.
Hey, how well does these Bluetooth mic work on this? Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you sound good.
Oh boy. Did you see that? It like did like a firework thing. See, we need furniture like she has over there. Hello. Hey, calm down, buddy.
Man, that dog is on it. It's going to get you that furniture, dude.
You just woke up all three of mine.
He's like, all right. Orders received, Captain.
Uh,
All three of my dogs just ran over to see what that was that came out of my pocket. That was great.
yeah, it is.
What else?
Huh. I wonder why that is. Why is there a hole on the gas block in the 14.5-inch barrels, but no hole on the gas block for the 10.4-inch barrel?
Apparently, Gmail's going to stop reading everybody's personal emails for marketed advertising.
I didn't know they were reading our emails as it was.
They've been doing it since 2014. They've been using algorithms to go through your emails that come in, figure out how to market to you.
I use Outlook anyway, so.
They're finally announcing they're going to end the practice.
Why do I get the feeling they're not really going to end it?
Can we sue them?
No, because it's part of the terms of service when you sign up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's something they've been doing since the inception of Gmail.
I can't read that small.
Whoever's sharing that nice Smith, I want one.
Smiths are lame. Revolvers suck.
So are HKs.
Revolvers suck.
Oh my god. So that gun's got $400 worth of tax stamps on it.
You act like that's a lot. That's just 2 tax stamps.
It's $400 more than you should have to pay for a gun.
Boo-hoo.
What's wrong with me saying that you shouldn't have to pay to have your rights? What's wrong with that?
There is too much pixelation on that picture. It bothers me.
Apparently, the senators have opened up a probe into Loretta Lynch finally.
It only took a year.
Yeah, I love it when our politics move backwards. That's great.
How big is the probe and would it be lubed?
Well, personally, I think they should use a cinder brick sideways wrapped in 60-bit sandpaper, but
What's that?
Christ, really?
I hear fire.
Yeah. I've never used this charcoal before, and it's a lot more sparky than what I'm used to.
Is that mesquite?
It's I don't know, it might be, it's some kind of hardwood. Let's see.
Mesquite?
It says hard lump coal. But it's some,
Mesquite?
yeah, probably. Damn, that is way.
I know that sound. My parents exactly with that shit since I was a kid.
Yeah, and I made too much. I heated up too much. I'm used to heating for a bigger grill. So now I'm. Oh well. Huh. Okay. Super hot.
I see that Moon got his baby already.
Hey, Mr. Knives, how much was that?
What was he looking at?
Scorpion BZ61.
I wonder how much they go for.
Looks like all the crazies from the Bay Area in California are heading down to San Diego.
For what?
They've got a whole bunch of different protests they're going to be doing. They have a wall of resistance for 624. And then on the 7th, too, they have an impeachment march in San Diego.
Why don't they try a job fair?
So,
Jeez. Throw one of those. See how fast the town gets cleared out.
and then they got another one on the 15th. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
How about this? Let me get my family on, and you guys can drop the Moab.
What we need to do, instead of building a wall across the Mexican border, is just seal California off. Let all those people stay over there. Let them elect their own president. Let them do their own thing. And eventually they'll run themselves into so much debt that they'll either shut down or they'll all flee back to Mexico.
Well, now,
I'll come back to us.
that goes back to the day after the election. Me and a bunch of the guys at the gun range. They got the news on in the lobby area. And they've got that girl who's standing there talking about, we need to secede, there will be blood, blah, 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 blah. And all we could come up to was, now, if California secedes, does it still count as a stateside kill?
That's a good question. Not sure I could answer that one.
Because if California officially seceded and a bunch of good old boys who didn't want to secede decided to militia together and go, okay, well, these people who are now an enemy of my country need to go, technically that wouldn't be a crime because we wouldn't have committed it on U.S. soil.
This is true.
California militia.
I love how these SJW individuals don't think that kind of stuff through.
You know that Northern California and Southern Oregon wanted to create their own state and secede from the Union.
You're talking about the state of Jefferson.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
In recent years, they haven't wanted to secede from the Union as much as they want to be separate individual because they feel that they're unfairly taxed and unfairly represented.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Well,
yeah.
because they are. But,
Yeah, I know
mean,
the. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I mean to cut you off. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I know my father moved up toward the California-Oregon border a couple years ago. And for most of the people I talk to up there who are a part of that movement, they get sick and tired of California not representing their interests. As far as they're concerned, they provide all the water, and the rest of the state treats them like the redheaded stepchild.
Well, on one hand, I feel bad for people in California because, they got to deal with all this bureaucratic BS. But then on the other hand, they keep voting these same people in. Put up a viable candidate that's going to do what they say they're going to do and stop reelecting the same people.
Problem is, you only got to win 2 cities.
True that.
That is true. But, you got to eventually, it comes down to 2 things. Either people aren't voting or they're just not understanding what's going on. It's one or the other.
California actually has a phenomenal voting turnout rate. But like I said, the problem is you only have to really campaign in 2 cities.
It's like in Oregon, you only have to, if you win Portland, you're going to win everything. And it's just as liberal as you can get here. And it doesn't matter what happens in Southern Oregon or Eastern Oregon. It's just the city of Portland. That's it.
Yeah, if you win San Francisco and Los Angeles, you're done. You don't need to go anywhere else.
Unfortunately, until that changes, they're going to keep coming up with these same morons who don't do anything. I mean, that's just what it boils down to.
Dude, they make their own laws like nothing, just flying out of their ass.
Or, unless they get someone who's smart, says they're going to keep on doing the same thing, gets elected, and then does the complete opposite. I mean, that would be kind of interesting to see that play out. Whoa.
Yeah. They don't like talking. Nobody likes getting talked down about California.
I guess not, because everybody just dropped. I've never seen that happen before.
Sorry, I got kicked out there. What happened?
I don't know. I was talking, and all of a sudden I see 3 people drop out. I'm like, that's never happened before.
Unless we're talking California down.
Yeah. I better not talk about California anymore. We're all going to get kicked out of here.
The last thing I heard you say was about how, you say you'll go along the party line and then get in and flip it over.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll be the first person assassinated in California in years. No one will know what happened. They'll just say you met Bill Clinton on an airport tarmac somewhere. He never came back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's really the only way I could see them doing it. I mean, yeah, sure, we'll protect all the illegals. Get in there. Nope. You're out.
See, I still don't even understand how that's legal.
It's not. It isn't legal.
When I used to work the nightclubs up there, and we'd have to deal with some of these guys, we'd hold them for the police to get there. And when the cops would just go, so do you want us to drive them across town, or do you want us to take them downtown so they can let them go? That shit used to just eat me up.
Why weren't they arresting them?
They would arrest them, and they'd hold them, and then they'd take them downtown, and then they'd go, okay, well, we can't charge you because you're not a citizen, and we're not going to hold you because we're not going to turn you over to ICE.
That doesn't make sense. You don't have to be a citizen to be charged.
They don't charge them. Unless they murdered somebody, they're not going to get charged. They're going to be given their walking papers.
That's interesting. I know down here we charge them.
It's insane. Unless you can get them, like, footage of them stabbing somebody or shooting somebody, you're never going to get them to hold.
Attempted
A lot
murder,
of times,
running for the police, and drunk driving. They get their ass kicked out of the state.
it was an ongoing problem for us. So,
I mean, I've seen people that are illegal get charged for jaywalking, so I don't know what you're talking about. They don't get charged for stuff.
That must be a local thing up there.
Well, again, when I worked in the Bay Area, particularly when I worked in San Francisco, that was the general problem.
Oh, that's California. That explains it. But
that's one of the reasons. One of the many reasons I had to get out of there.
Where'd you move to?
I'm over here in the Silver State now.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Hey, dog body. Sorry if my cousin gave you a hard time.
But
well, it's funny to me because I'm as I stumble over my words. My brother's first wife.
Can you give me a clean glass or a clean plate?
My brother's first
or
wife
wash
was
that
Salvadorian. His second wife was Mexican.
Okay.
So all my nieces and nephews are all these little Latin children. And then I got some guy who wants to scream at me and go, "You're just racist." Nope, I really don't think I get to be that.
I mean, you're not racist for wanting to enforce laws. The law is not racist. There's nothing inherently racist about saying you have to do something legally. It's like driving a car. Saying you have to get a driver's license isn't, discriminatory against people who can't understand how to drive a car. So what, we should just let everybody drive a car? No, there are laws in place for a reason. Now, some aren't just and some aren't right and some we may not agree with, but as of now, the law is the law, and you can't claim, well, it's racist because we're not letting people in. Well, do you let people into your house that you don't know? And
I completely agree with you.
If you do let people into your house you don't know, then I'm questioning your mental stability as it is, and your ability to vote. But
Well, I mean, you just hit the nail on the head. You brought up voting. I've never understood why it's offensive to present your driver's license or some other form of state ID at the voting booth. I've never understood how that's offensive.
And this is where you want to screw up a Democrat or a liberal who's saying this shit. Try this. So it's racist to have to show your driver's license to vote. Is voting a constitutional right? If they're smart, they'll tell you yes, because it is. Okay, is owning a gun a constitutional right? Well, yeah. So why do I have to show my driver's license to buy a gun? Isn't that racist? And that'll just throw them. They won't know what the hell to do next. That'll confuse them for 2 or 3 days.
No, you just get called a bigot and a white supremacist and a neo-Nazi.
Exactly.
That's gun.
Well, that's exactly what's going to happen. You're you're a bigot, you're racist, you're homophobe, you're xenophobic, anti-Islamic. They'll just start calling you names. They won't have a real answer for you.
Hey, you know what a racist is in 2017?
A conservative.
It's a conservative that wins an argument against a liberal.
Yep. That's basically what it is. You can't say for this constitutional right, it's racist to show a driver's license. But for this one, it's okay. This one, no, you can't play both sides of that. It's either it's racist to have to show a driver's license to exercise a right, or it's not.
It's not racist.
I think it's
it's not racist at all, but
years ago, I was in Washington State, and I left my wallet at a bar. I'm walking down the street. Officers picked me up. They stopped me because, now it's about 3 a.m. I'm clearly drunk. Hence why I'm walking. Didn't have an ID on me. They said, "Hey, we have to take you into custody till we can confirm who you are."
Sounds
fair enough, right?
Sounds like a lot of BS to me.
It's a lot of BS, but I'm pretty sure, especially given how Seattle is, was then and is now, I'm pretty sure they wanted to find out if I was on more than just being drunk.
Well, Some states make you carry an ID 24/7. Like you can get a ticket for not having your certification on you.
You're
Huh.
you're actually supposed to always be able to present your ID in
Yeah.
most states I've found. Like I said, in
Nice.
my case, I forgot my wallet at the bar. It's not that big a deal that they wanted to, hey, hold on until we can tell us where you came from again. Okay. Whole ordeal took maybe 40 minutes. I don't think it's wrong for an officer to want to check my ID and find out if I really did come from the bar.
It kind of sounds like Nazi
What?
Germany to me.
I'm not on board with that either. I've been stopped a lot of times for, people saying, "Oh, I just want to know who you are. I just want to check your ID." No, how about you fuck straight off and let me go on my way?
Yeah, no.
Unless, and I feel like unless you've been,
Well, the problem,
unless you're a suspect in a crime, you do not have to show an officer your driver's license.
is, and if correct me if I'm wrong, you said you were drunk walking down the street.
See, no, that's a crime. That's public drunkenness.
That's why they have.
You
a
had
right
no choice.
Told you.
Right.
If
And
you
that's
weren't
why- and
drunk,
that's why I
then
opened with
then
that.
screw off. Big deal.
Yeah, I also said it's 3 in the morning. I'm stumbling down the street.
Yeah.
I didn't.
That's why.
I make no qualms about that. My point to it is that wrong with the compliance under that nature. Even if I hadn't been drunk, if I'd been walking down that particular street at 3 in the morning, I wouldn't have been greatly offended for the officer just to stop by and do a quick check.
I've never had an issue. Hey, how you doing? Good. What's your name? Give your name. I don't care. Go ahead. Takes all of 2 minutes. I know I'm not doing anything wrong. I don't care. Go ahead. Take your time.
600 minutes.
What was that?
Even when, just give you, the state I live in, even when we had to call the cops on a guy because he shot one of our friends, and I was out there holding him at gunpoint. Even when the cop showed up, he never asked for my ID. So I guess it depends on the cop.
Well, and then that's
Well, you weren't doing anything wrong either.
It's also a very different situation too.
Yep.
But also, like you just said, though, it depends on the cop. The cop will always. Everyone's an individual. That's always individual factor is always going to be the wild card. How many cops will pull you over for speeding, going 10 miles over the speed limit, and give you a warning, and how many others will sit there and write you a ticket? That's kind of luck of the draw.
What? Like a minute.
If you're female and have big boobs, your chances are pretty good.
Yeah, sadly, I don't qualify.
Do man boobs count?
I mean, can't we all just identify as a female with big boobs and get off?
There you go.
Can't we just do that? I mean,
It's like I identify as a female officer, and
here, I'll flash you if you give me.
I identify as having double D tits. Just picture it in your head. I'm ready to go now, right?
Isn't that how it works these days? You can just pretend that you feel a certain way or that you are a certain thing. And you know what I want to do? I want to pretend I'm 65 and retired, and someone pays me a pension. That's what I want to do.
I should write the government and be like, "Hey, I'm 33, but I identify as 66 years old. Can I get my Social Security now?"
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, you know what? That's not a bad idea, since by the time I'm old enough to get it, there won't be none left.
Yeah, I was talking with my parents the other day. I was just like, fucking Social Security. I was like, who cares if they fucking mess up my number? It ain't gonna be around when I fucking retire.
Nope. I don't think I'll ever retire.
Like the movie?
I don't know if I ever want to retire so much as I think I just want to get into a position where I can wake up and go, do I feel like going to work for myself today?
Yeah, that.
Or do I want to take a nap?
That's how my granddad was. He retired, and then he figured out retirement was really boring. So he bought like a little gas station / bait shop, and he ran that until he died.
Yeah, something like that would be cool.
Am I the only one wondering why Ferguson, Missouri paid $1.5 million out to the family of a thug?
No, I've been
They
trying to
probably
figure
didn't want
that out
another
all day.
riot.
I've been
You know
trying.
what I could do with that money?
I mean, I was always told crime doesn't pay. You know, I was told go to school, be good, you know, get yourself a job. Don't, you know, crime doesn't pay. But apparently, it seems to be paying out pretty damn well.
Well, I'm just saying, if they're
Not
willing
for the kid.
Yeah, well,
hey,
It didn't pay out well for him at all.
if they're willing to give your family 1.5 million for being a thug, I can be way worse than that. How much will they give my family after I
no
die?
kidding.
Yeah, you know their parents must be on top of their fucking bed with like $100 bills everywhere.
You know what the sad part is? Is that there's a certain particular group of people, and I'm not going to accuse his parents of this, but I'm going to say that there's a certain type of people nowadays
Can we guess?
who they can hear that dollar amount, and they actually think that's a good dollar amount for their kid's life.
True.
Well, that may be true, but there should have been no dollar amount.
I'm not saying there should be. I'm just sad to think that there's actually people who think that way.
Oh yeah, that's definitely sad. But I mean, the reality is, if they would have taken it to court to try to get more, they would have lost. So I think that's why they settled for 1.5.
Well, the reality is that they had all the footage in the world to show that that kid was a thug, and there shouldn't be a penny paid for being a thug. And it sucks that things went the way they did, but play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Well, I don't. The only thing that sucked was the rioting. I don't think the ending didn't suck. That was, he had that coming.
Yeah, he saw that box of Swisher Sweets he stole. I don't know you know how many blunts I gotta smoke with that? I don't need to smoke.
Well, no. Again, like I said, I don't have any pity on what happened until we get to the rioting.
Yeah,
I say all the people whose businesses were destroyed should sue them.
I highly agree. I think that 1.5 million should go to those people.
And I wouldn't just sue them for the 1.5 million. I would sue them for all the damages of my business, and have all the businesses do that just to bankrupt them and make their lives miserable.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If that's where that 1.5 should have gone, to all those businesses and things like that. I mean, I don't understand how and you know what? I lived in the Bay Area for so many years. You think that I would have gotten a grasp of how people think, but I don't understand. Our sports team loses, we burn down the city. Our sports team wins, we burn down the city. Somebody got shot, they were being a thug, we burn down the city. I don't understand this.
It's called ethnic cleansing.
Yeah.
After every once in a while, you just decide, hey, we need a new city. Let's burn it down and have a reason to riot.
Yo, Dog Body, how the fuck you survive in the Bay, man?
Well, I'll put it like this. I was born in the Iron Triangle. I grew up there. I was the only kid of my complexion in probably close to an 8x8 block radius. As soon as I turned 16, I got the hell out of there. I traveled all across the country. I traveled some places overseas. And the only reason I ever went back was because I got married to a girl, and she dragged me back there for some years.
Oof.
I didn't understand it when I was a kid growing up, and I don't understand it as an adult looking back at it now. I will never understand people who, first of all, I don't understand anybody who expects somebody else to make things possible for them. You get up in the morning, you go to work, you earn a paycheck, you take care of yourself. This talk of reparations, this talk of wrongs that had nothing to do with your life, I don't care if it was your daddy who got wrong. Your daddy's problems are not your problems, much less your ancestors who you never met or even if you know exist. So nobody wants to take self-accountability. And then, because I grew up where I grew up, I literally watched the communities around me ask for handouts with their heads held high. And I'll never understand asking for a handout with your head up. I was taught, and maybe it's because of the fact that I was raised by my grandfather mostly, who was a hardcore Irishman, but I was taught that you don't take a handout with pride. If you find yourself in a situation where you're taking a handout, you need to promise yourself that you'll never be that low again. You got to pick yourself up so that you're not doing that. But it's a handout culture. And then they burn down their city and they want it rebuilt. And then they'll turn around and go, what do you mean we don't have any money for our schools? Well, we had to rebuild the city because you burned it down last week. None of this shit makes sense anymore. And none of them want to hold their kids accountable for nothing. Your kid's a thug. Your kid won a stupid prize for playing stupid games. This 1.5 million is bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is everybody's so afraid of being called a racist that they won't say anything. You won't say anything because if you say something wrong, you're going to be called a racist. And so it just becomes anarchy. People do whatever they want to do.
You see,
because with all the social media and everything, you could Twitter the wrong thing and you're fired. You could YouTube the wrong thing and you're going to get fired. So everybody is like censored. They've censored themselves more than ever before for political correctness.
Yeah, I've been being called a racist since I was 9 years old. Because apparently that was a reason to fight me. And I didn't understand it then, and I don't understand it now. Because the very people, at least in my lifetime, and I can't talk about before my lifetime, but in my lifetime, the vast majority of people who I've seen who scream racism are the most racist, bigoted people I've met. So it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I mean, I would throw Jesse Jackson and those guys in. They need racism to exist so that they can keep screaming racism.
Yep.
It's like their job. It's their business. They need it to exist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would all be out of business if they didn't have an illusion of racism.
I feel like watching a movie.
What kind of movie you want to watch?
I don't know.
John Wick too?
Ooh, that's for sale now too, isn't it?
Yeah.
I might have to make me a drive to Walmart. Damn.
You could probably get it online.
You just buy it through Amazon like a normal human being and wait the day it takes to ship to your house.
Sadly, because of where I'm located, nothing ships in a day. But
Talking about going to Wally World. What type of shenanigans is this?
Going to Walmart at this time of night, you're going to see some strange shit, my friend.
Dude, at this time of night going to Wally World, that's a 2 magazine type of visit.
Yeah.
You take a spare 2 magazines with you.
You take a regular size, then you take an extendo.
if I drive into town right now, everyone will be at the casinos.
Oh, you're close to
Walmart will be empty.
Vegas.
Yeah. Plus, the cool part about going to Walmart this time of night is I get to take my dog inside with me.
Hey, these days you can claim it's an emotional support animal. You can take him anywhere.
If I want to be a dick, I just throw his vest on and take him everywhere with me. But I don't like taking him into the stores when they're crowded like that. But this time of night, it's pretty empty in there. It is kind of fun putting the security vest on him, and everybody just assumes that he's a cop dog. They make room for him. The ladies that work at the deli always give me meat. I don't know. I never liked buying the movies off of Amazon. They always want to sell me the digital copy, and I don't want the digital copy. I want the hard copy.
I mean, the hard copy is cheaper at Amazon than it will be at the Wally World.
Did they have the extended edition yet?
It's off to Amazon. Let's see how much it is.
Do I want to sit through Zero Dark 30?
$13.
Just because I have a new toy? Yeah, but it's probably in 13 hours just as long as it's in Zero Dark 30.
I never saw Zero Dark 30.
Yeah, as dumb as it sounds, I watched the Netflix one, which is what? SEAL Team 6 Raid on Bin Laden or whatever?
Yeah, the one with Exhibit.
Yeah. I actually kind of liked it better than... Honestly, I liked it better than Zero Dark 30.
I was ready for Exhibit to start picking up them Hummers.
Dude, I was like, the entire time Zero Dark 30, I'm like, this is taking too long. Just go shoot that dude in the face and, like, end the movie already. Oh, they have Untold Stories of the ER on Netflix now.
Well, they're cool.
I'm debating whether I want to continue having my Netflix membership. I'm getting down to the point where there's only like 5 shows I watch on it.
They took all the cowboy movies out.
And
I mean,
what is this one?
Other than like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and the Marvel stuff.
Dude.
Bill Burr's F is for Family. That's it.
Dude, you could watch Navy SEALs, The Battle for New Orleans, though. Which I think is about zombies taking over New Orleans and like Navy SEALs having to go rescue everyone. It's really weird.
Well, they wouldn't have to go rescue everyone if they didn't take all their guns after Katrina.
True, just drop them all at BB's head. Now, how much is it for a Moab tax stamp? Is it like 2?
Oh, that weird clown movie's on Netflix. Clown. Huh.
Are you talking about it?
No. The movie Clown.
Oh.
That's the one where the clown that gets killed by the teenagers then goes around to get revenge on the teenagers.
No, it's the one where the dad puts on a clown suit that he found in his attic to like amuse his kid for the birthday because the clown like whatever, and then finds out that that clown suit was actually like demon skin or something, and it turns him into an evil clown bent on murdering. Oh, Tropic Thunder is also on there.
I'm just a dude, playing another dude.
And when all else fails, I end up back at Gunbroker.
Well, I'm gonna head out, guys. So y'all have a good one.
Later, Tino.
Have a good one. What are your guys' thoughts on the 6.5 Creedmoor? You guys think that's going to like stick around for a while or drop off?
If I didn't hear your question right.
The 6.5 Creedmoor. Do you think that's going to stick around, or you think that's going to kind of drop off? I know everyone's building rifles in it right now.
I think it's gonna stick around.
Think the
I've
military
been
will pick it
watching
up?
some. No, I don't know. There's a lot of people using it for long range now, so I think it's gonna stick around.
Maybe I'll build an upper for it.
That for bolt action?
I could make it into a bolt action. Wouldn't mind seeing if I could maybe build one into an AR platform or something.
I think I've seen them. Hold on.
I don't know. I want to build another rifle, but I'm also staring right now at a box of parts for my AR-10 that I haven't built yet. Not really feeling motivated to build it. Yeah, Arctic says I should build a 6.5 Creedmoor AR. I think that might be what I do. All right, guys. I'm going to take off.
All right, Doc Body.
Where the hell's everybody at?
Hey, do Audi.
What up, man?
One leaves, everybody left. It's usually at the same time they always leave. I don't know. Well, they started dropping off one by one.
Yeah, I figured. Friday night.
Well, Friday nights should be bunking.
They used to be.
So here's the deal.
What's the deal?
I want some ribs.
Make me some while you're at it.
I can't afford ribs right now. I want to make some in the oven.
Barbecue.
Yeah, we don't have one.
Crock pot.
Are you doing it in a crock pot?
Have. My parents have.
Yeah, I just found out what a crock pot was a few months ago.
Nice. Put the shit in there in the morning and it's done in the evening.
Yeah, I started looking at food videos. The brisket. Pork shoulder.
Yeah, roasts and shit are good.
Shit on a shingle.
Yeah, I ain't had no shit on a shingle for a long time.
Yeah, I don't know what my uncle was. We were, how you say, having breakfast one day. He's like, ooh, shit on the shingle. You guys got any shit in the SOS? He's a sailor. Back in the 60s. He was in the Navy.
Bread with ham and gravy or whatever it is.
They did pork. The chicken was pretty good.
It's supposed to be hot as hell here this weekend.
Dude, I don't want it to get hot, man. I've enjoyed the cold weather.
I don't mind it. We had a shitty fucking winter.
It was 65 degrees since the beginning of this year.
Yeah, we had a shitty fucking winter, so I don't mind it if it gets hot as hell for a while. Fucking supposed to be like 93 on Sunday.
With a touch of swamp ass.
I don't know what it's going to be for humidity.
Dude, when it gets humidity, dude, oh man, I'm fucking laid out. Anything on the news?
I don't know. I haven't really seen any. It was a full room in here earlier. Fucking cleared out.
Somebody must have farted and everybody just left.
It was you, wasn't it?
Nah, Flippy hasn't said nothing. Neither has Smeggy.
Smeggy's out at the bar. Flippy's buying another gun.
Oh, so we're gonna get a drunk Smeggy?
I hope so, but he doesn't like it when we call him Drunk Smeggy.
Nah, I think he's cool when he's drunk. Kind of makes me laugh. And then on the way home,
Mm-hmm.
you get that angry at a car that passes by. Like, what the fuck you looking at me for? Turning all slow and shit.
Like, fuck you, cop. What's up, Moon?
Yo.
Yeah. That move.
Gotta make some coffee. It's coffee time.
Órale.
Coffee. I'll be right back.
So where it is, they're ripping Pelosi a new asshole.
For what?
You know how they lost to Georgia?
Yep.
Yeah, they're blaming her for that shit. So Perry,
What's up, Harry? Can't say hi to Knives?
yeah, I know he said what's up. He's probably eating or something.
Night Prowler ever get his grill together?
Yeah, he was using mesquite.
Real wood or charcoal shit?
Burnt the heat.
What are you talking about?
Oh shit! Flippy woke up.
Flippy sounded like little Nicky for a second.
He sounded like he just woke up.
A little of both. Woke up from being little Nicky.
The meat slides down my throat hole.
Popeye did this shit. Damn, it's a Popeye now. Yeah, Moon, what creamer did you use?
Butter pecan. Butter pecan. Pecan.
Butter bee pecan, bro.
Butter bee pecan.
Should have just stuck with a spoonful of butter.
Oh no.
I hear about people doing that, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, I only heard about it that one time Clay posted a pic of his butter coffee. And I was like, what? That's disgusting.
Wait, I didn't get back in time to defend Popeyes?
No.
Popeyes
Harry's
is
right.
one of those... Dude, Popeyes is one of those food places where it's like... At the moment, it's like, this is kind of good, I get. Like, this is okay. This is acceptable. And then later you have, like, those burps that you're like, why did I eat this place?
That's how they cook their chicken. They're like, this is almost cooked. That's acceptable.
So
This
Popeyes
is just
isn't good?
acceptable. I like their rice and beans. It's the only thing I like.
I like the spicy chicken.
The chicken doesn't taste like it's cooked all the way.
Their
I
spicy
finished it when I
chicken
get
isn't
home.
even spicy.
That's why you put a Gunga Tapatio on it. Put it in tortilla.
I'll just go there and get some rice and beans and leave.
I don't feel like cooking rice and beans.
Whose guns are these? Anybody? Anybody in this room?
Uh,
A Century AK.
I would not be caught dead with a Century AK.
Do you own an AK?
Yeah. I own the best kind of AK.
And what would that be?
An AR. An MR556. Best kind of AK, dude. Gas piston, all that. Nah, I have a 107 or a 104, whichever the 545 one is.
And a 104.
Is that an Arsenal?
Yeah. It's adequate.
Have you shot it yet?
Yeah, it's adequate.
It's adequate.
Yeah, I need to sit down and zero it because it like shoots to the shoots high to the right.
Oh, well, you can adjust the height with the rear sight without much effort.
Nah, it's all front sight stuff is what you mess with on AK.
I thought you don't throw your own guns.
You don't have to mess with the height of the front sight.
Yeah, you do.
No. I mean, like, maybe at greater distances, but 25 and out or in, You use that little notch thing on the rear sight to raise or lower the elevation.
Don't you pay somebody to zero your shit anyway?
I might actually pay someone to zero my AK just because I don't want to deal with it. Because I don't have the AK zeroing tool. Just a punch and a hammer.
I was gonna say it takes a special tool. I didn't know that.
There's a video that shows you how to use your cleaning kit to drift the front post. You know that little butt plug cleaning kit? Smeggy won't be getting out for another 45 minutes. Then they'll hit the lights at the bar. They'll be like, well, time to go home. Time to walk on the highway.
He'll ask the bartender and waitresses if they want to come over for a fire, and they're gonna think he's hitting on them.
Yeah. And one of them will take him up on it.
And I'd be
Finally.
very disappointed.
But then when she gets back to the fire, all she does is talk about how she's pregnant and her boyfriend will be home soon. What's that?
Hello.
Yo,
Who's the asshole that takes these pictures?
I pay one of my kids $0.25 a picture. I'm like, here, take a pic. And then I flick him $0.25.
But it has to be good.
That's how much of a bag of small
Or else
Cheetos.
they owe them like $3.
I shot it today. It was fantastic. Everybody should
Hey,
shoot.
how many oranges you guys want to guess how long Moon keeps this one? Never mind, just keep my mouth shut.
I didn't understand your question about oranges.
How many oranges would you guys take to see how long Moon keeps his gun?
What? God.
Before he sells it, the new one.
I never saw that.
Moon has a new gun?
It's on the screen. It's on Knives the screen. In all of its glory. Not all of its glory, but like half of its glory.
A portion of its glory.
The half that you can see.
Hey, how long you waited? 2 months?
Dude, well, yeah, I guess 2 months. Since from when they started first shipping them. Nah, about a month. Not that long. It just felt like forever. Maybe 2 months. Did they start shipping in April? I don't know. But anyway, it's always worth it when you get a CZ. Unless you're the guy that got a fucked up one. And it's not worth it for you.
I forgot that Call of Duty Ghost at one point you're fighting in space.
Yeah. That's where it all started.
Yeah.
Isn't that the one with like a? Oh no, I'm thinking of Advanced Warfare.
Nah, it was like Advanced Arfare, dude. There was a dog that went like arf arf.
The newest one's stupid as shit.
The World War II?
The Battlefield.
No, the one.
Oh, the one where you go into space to fight Jon Snow.
Yeah, when you play online, you can pick like a robot avatar, right? And one of his perks is like a power up that makes it so it goes into the third person, and you're like this robotic dog just turning people into fucking meat jibs, every time you touch them on the map.
It sounds really weird.
Yeah, it's like Unreal Tournament. It's not Call of Duty.
I feel no calls of any type of duty. Yeah, dude. I kind of want to get the new one just so I can play the old game.
The new one's gonna... Oh, the remastered one.
Yeah.
They still haven't separated the game yet.
No.
Well, they're sons of bitches.
And why would they, dude? Why would they separate the game?
I know. These suckers will buy it for a long time. And then we don't have to make that Call of Duty cheaper until the next Call of Duty comes out. And then by that time, nobody wants the last Call of Duty.
Dude, did anyone have a 416 in that show about Navy SEALs? Or was everyone just running around with Sig Sauer 516s?
Poly Sigs.
I think like legit everyone's running around with Sig Sauer.
And if you see a bunch of Sigs, they're sponsored by Sig.
A bunch of MRX 556s.
That dude had a VZ58 instead of an AK. What did you all ever think of that SIG show? I mean, Six, that Navy SEAL show.
What? There was a show? No.
History Channel did a show about Navy SEAls called Six.
No, I never watched
Never got to see it.
Kind of stupid.
Yeah, it wasn't particularly great.
It was stupid because you never got to see their footprints. Or maybe that's the only thing you got to see.
What are you talking about?
Or maybe you really had to look. You really had to look close to see their footprints.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm fascinated. What do you mean by looking for their footprints?
They all carried the.
Like, was there just no footprints on the show?
They all carried the
urban concealment. It says it has the footsteps of a Navy SEAL.
Yeah. Quietness, dude. Not like visibility. Navy SEAls aren't walking around like slightly above the earth.
You don't care if your urban carry holster is loud or quiet.
I think you would care if it was loud. It'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, any holster would be weird if it was loud.
You're just walking around just shouting, "There's a gun in me."
What's that? My holster.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Carry a gun that's so hidden, the footsteps of a Navy SEAL.
Yeah,
That has nothing to do with how loud it is.
Dude, Navy SEALs footsteps are hidden, dude. They're hidden up your butt.
Oh man. Sweet Jesus.
Man.
Doc thought he has one, and he said he likes it.
Yeah.
What? The
Likes
footsteps
it
of a
when
Navy
he's sitting
SEAL?
down in his car getting carjacked. He's like, I can't get.
Wait, he's getting strangled by Antifa.
Antifa. They're the new carjackers.
He'd just let him open the door, and then his dogs would get him.
I need another PRI gas buster. I really like those charging handles. Those are great.
Get a colorful one.
Just buy some gasket seal and make your own.
No. Also, I didn't remember asking you, Dead Horse. Telling me to make some type of shenanigans out of shenanigans.
Can't be that hard, dude.
Just put like layer of JB Weld after layer of JB Weld.
I think
So there's
Nathan
a
made
wall.
one.
Yeah, just goob some JB Weld on there and close your charging
Yeah,
handle.
just
let
JB
it
Weld my charging handle inside the gun.
Yeah.
Then ain't no gas getting out of there.
Then
Yeah, I think Nathan was talking about that shit a while back.
then put ports in your gas tube.
I can't put ports in my gas tube, dude. I don't have a gas tube.
Well, there's got to be something that piston goes into, right?
No.
It's just by itself.
It's just a
floating
piston. Yeah. Being magic. Dude, there's no gas tube
Good.
on an MR556.
Shouldn't the filth get all over your hand then? Like on the VZ58?
Nah, dude. It's a Nazi wonder gun. The filth gets sent away to camps.
Probably like it's blown out all out the front. I figured out a way. Just Germans. On a Cycle Camp posted me an article about the 556, the MR 556. I mean,
Oh, what kind of article?
it was the difference between the AR and the MR 556 or whatever.
Oh, I'll let you know the difference right now. A lot heavier and a lot more money. Bam.
Yeah. Well, I knew those. I knew one of those differences.
Dude, this rifle, like, not loaded, is like 10 pounds.
It's a steel. What does it have? A steel receivers set? Why does it
No,
say
it's aluminum. I have no idea. It's just heavy.
maybe it's the barrel and the whole.
Yeah, the barrel is a heavy barrel. The handguard is another heavy item. The magazines are all steel. As you know, H&K sold the British government on a stupid idea, so now they're going to make everyone else pay for it too.
And Gen 3 PMags work in it.
Yep, Gen 3 PMags work in it.
I would get E-Mags anyway because they look cool.
PMags don't exist anymore.
Well, you better find some used.
They got rid of EMags because PMags are now
Universal.
Yeah.
I don't even know what E-mags are.
A European
mags. They were for like stupid guns like the SA-80s and the MR556s and the 416s and.
You ever see a mag that you swore was a PMag, but it had like a slab side, so you were like, that can't be a PMag.
Can't be a PMag. It's too smooth. Where's the ridges for her pleasure?
Yeah.
That's it.
Flippy, did you download the Red Dead Redemption mod for your GTA?
Moon. No, I did not. I didn't know that existed. Never heard of it.
I saw a video.
I will say, I started to try to watch that 6 show because I already seen all of the episodes. I watched it when it first came out, and I'm like, I'm gonna go watch an episode of it to like scratch my MR5 or my 416 itch. As I started watching, I'm like, I'm not gonna sit through this show again.
How many episodes are there?
It's like a mini series. I don't think there's all that many.
I think one episode would be just on their weapons.
Yeah, there was like 8 episodes.
Like one would be on like where they take a shit, and then one would be what guns they use, and one would be like what food they eat. That's how I would do it. And I would make it 6 episodes. And call it 6.
Most of the episodes, yeah, I feel like that was like a misstep. They should have totally made only 6 episodes for this show called 6. No, most of the episodes were about some like black lady getting raped by I can't remember what that group is called. Boko Haram. There we go. Some black lady school teacher getting raped by Boko Haram.
What country is this in? The Skinnies? Black Hawk Down?
Part of it, I don't think it's Somalia. It's somewhere in like northern Africa.
Oh.
And like one of the terroristy dudes is like there was a ex Spetsnaz dude. Then like all the dirty Hajis are running around with like tricked out AKs with rails on rails on rails with night vision in the daytime.
2 vert grips.
Dude, 3 vert grips.
Well, 2 and an angled 4 grip.
Just kept sticking like vert grips on top of vert grips, dude. It's like 5 bipods. And then there's like fake silencers on everything. Dude, it's like magic. The show's so good. So good it love you long time. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'll totally watch season 2 whenever they launch a season 2.
And they'll be running around with their SIG P320s.
Nah, dude, they'll be running around with Glocks.
I don't know. SIG might pay him.
Naval Special Warfare's group adopted the Glock along with the Marines. The Army's the only one who adopted the SIG.
Didn't the main character die?
No, just the Marines don't have. The Marines use the 320 now too.
Do they?
Marines, Navy, and Army.
I thought the Marines adopted the Glock 19.
No, that's just Special Forces and SEALs.
Okay.
But they pretty much had their choice anyway. They were already using it, so they just made it official. But yeah, if it's a show about seals, they'll probably have Glocks.
Actually, I think they had like
SIGs.
Yeah, they had like the
2.6s.
the Seal Sig gun, whatever it was called. The
Yeah.
Mark 25s.
I would not depend. I would not trust my life with a SIG 320 or any of the newer guns. Maybe a Beretta APX.
Oh, that's what I was gonna
Carry
do.
that around.
So go trust my life to a Sig.
No. Maybe
Bite you.
one of the older ones.
Nah, dude, the newest Sig, the newest one I could find, fresh squeezed out of like the polymer vacuum thing.
That might be that X5. I might trust that. Maybe.
Huh. Apparently, Mark 23s are on sale right now for $1,700, as opposed to the 2,300.
I'm about to kill a raccoon.
Do it.
I missed.
You suck. Playing Grand Theft Auto.
No. That Horizon game. Oh, I got it.
Wait, is it a robot raccoon?
No. There's like regular animals running around.
I would have imagined all the robot animals would have dealt with that.
Just killed like a robot ostrich. Some shit. I killed it.
Can't you like weirdly mind meld with it like the blue people from Avatar?
Yeah.
Like, can't you plug your white person dreadlocks into their like robot dreadlocks and become besties?
Yeah. And you can ride them.
Yeah.
And I got like peacocks and hogs and raccoons.
See, I know you said hogs, but for some reason in my head I heard Hodge.
They got Hodges.
Robot Hodges running around.
Like in the caves.
Man, I think the next thing I need to get is probably an H&K 45. I should get all of the like H&K guns that Larry Vickers helped like make.
He helped make the FN 509. You should get one of them.
Nah, dude, it's okay.
Yo, who the fuck is in the jungle?
I killed a turkey.
A robot turkey?
No.
That's disappointing. How much is a jet funnel kit?
Sounds like $150.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Oh, there's a fox. Akira. Haha. Okay, I'm done killing innocent animals. That fox is all sad because I killed his buddy.
See, why you gotta do that, man?
You should kill the fox too. And then ask it what sound it makes when it gets murdered.
Was not supposed to happen. Eh.
Eh.
I want a yellow auto knife, please. Oh, there's one. Just what I was looking for. $125. Does it not work?
Buy two. Wait, why?
It's a minimum bid.
You're a minimum bid. Oh, snap. I got you with the burn. I don't even know what you're looking up. Why would I buy a Pit Boy?
I'm looking at Knives screen.
All you need is stickers, make it look like a banana.
Yeah. Like a Dole sticker.
Yeah, I hate watching Mr. Guns and Gear videos.
Why?
I don't know. Like, just something about that dude just doesn't sit right with me. Maybe
I'll
it's
tell
his
you what
face.
doesn't sit right with me. the slow motion finger waving into the camera, or when he's pointing at the gun. Like he walks up to the camera after he's
Oh
done.
yeah, with his stupid mask thing that he always wears.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
And his fake ass raindrops in the beginning of his videos, where he's like panning across this dry ass fucking dirt with a gun on it, and it's got like fucking
Yeah.
raindrop effects
Look
on
at
it.
the dog view. Yeah, I agree.
And his accuracy tests are boring as fuck. It's like, get it over with already. Just show me the results. I don't need to sit there and watch all four groups being shot. It's like fucking nothing fancy there. But yeah, I agree. I'd rather watch Military Arms Channel.
Yeah, like that's the thing too, because the Military Arms Channel does a lot of annoying and stupid stuff in the videos.
Just not as bad.
Yeah, it's like it's not bad enough to make me go, all right, this is getting turned off now. I'm going to go do something else or see if someone else has something better. Ooh, what's that Colt AR-15A2 with bayonet? Yeah, that one. Man, I like those old school ARs with the triangle like hand grips.
Yeah.
There's just something neat about it. You know what, Knives? You're right. I shouldn't buy another stupid revolver.
You should buy one of them.
I should buy another USP 9. Maybe a compact.
Solid Snake had a USP 45.
No, Solid Snake had a Mark 23.
Oh, you're right.
Don't you argue my knowledge of Solid Snake.
I don't think there
There's
was.
a link,
Was there a USP in that game? I think there was.
There was a USP in the other versions of that game. I don't know if there was in that game. I know that the main gun that he's showing off is a Mark 23.
Yeah. Look at that Derringer. Look how long the barrel is.
It's to fit the 45 ACP cartridge.
Maybe people do like accuracy competitions with Derringers. And those are what they use.
I don't understand how Derringers still work. Like, why do people buy Derringers?
Because they're fun for people. They're get off me gun that works. I just want a Derringer to come out of my sleeve. That's all.
I just want a 416 to come out of my sleeve. But
That's
I feel like I'd have to be wearing wizard robes to make that happen.
Yeah. It's too much to ask for.
Like how you say the sleeve of a wizard.
Sleeve of a wizard. That's how you say it.
I saw one of those SIG 556 XIs today at a shop. They're trying to sell it for like 1,200.
Did you run?
No, I actually was interested and asked questions.
What is that?
Oh, that's the Russian model. The Russian models suck. The 762x39 models suck. They like actually don't work. It was the one I saw today was a 556 model.
Oh, I don't like those.
I talked to the dude behind the counter for a bit, and I'm like, "Yo, does that suppress well?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Okay, can I get a 14.5-inch barrel for it?" And he's like, "Nope." I'm like, "All right, it's dead to me." Next.
What about the MRX? Isn't that a thing? Or did that never come out?
What's the MRX?
The SIG's rifle version of the MCX.
Oh yeah, that came out. The 5.56 version of the.
Yeah.
It came out.
It looks a lot lighter and slimmer.
What was funny is they had like a Bren right underneath it, like the CZ Bren. And I was just like, look at the Bren. I'm like, this actually seems like a cooler gun to have.
Yeah, the Bren looks sweet. I want one. They have like a Gen 2 already.
Yeah, I kind of want to get a Bren because you can put a SB tactical brace on the back of it. You're like, all right, done. I'm just not going to tax stamp it.
Oh, I need a Hera Arms stock set.
You need a Hera bipod.
Every gun I've seen it on looks kind of stupid. Is that a Salient? Oh, MMP.
Yeah, man, Salient fell off like hard.
Fuck that. 2,600.
Like it was like what 2 years ago where like Salient was the hotness. Now it's like super dead.
What the hell are you paying for $2,600? It doesn't have an RMR on it. I don't get it. You get a stipple job that's like out of date and a fucking gold barrel and a hole so you can see the gold barrel. 2,600, please. Fuck off. You get a rolling special that has the form and function with a fucking RMR on it. RMR 2. Kimber. Kimber Micro.
Man, I was talking to this dude today, and he was like, "Yo, I want to trade you this AR pistol that I built for your Zenith." I'm like, "No." He's like telling me, he's like, "Yo, this is like a arrow precision lower and all top tier parts." He's like, "I put it together, and I'm an armorer at some fort down in Wichita or whatever." I'm like, "That's cool." Now, he's like, I told him, like, dude, I can't. I'm like, look, if you want the gun, I'll sell it to you for like $100 cheaper if you buy it today, because like I just want to go pick up this revolver. He's like, okay, I don't have the money to do that. And then like later in the day, texted me again. He's like, yo, I got a revolver. Then he's like, it's a Ruger 101 or some garbage. He's like, you want that? And I'm like, no, I want a TRR8. He's like, well, I got this Ruger 101 and this Kimber that I could trade you. And I'm like, that's cool. I don't want any of those things that you're trying to trade me.
He really wanted that Turkish MP5.
Yeah, except for he just didn't want to pay for that Turkish MP5.
It's like, I'll give you my Ruger SP 101. Is that what it was?
I think so. It's some Ruger revolver. I'm just like, dude, I don't want a Ruger.
Come on, man. It's the same as a TRR8.
Look, I can hot glue some rails to it, and it'll be the same thing.
And I'll dip it in black paint.
I'll spray paint it black, glue some rails on it. It'll be the same thing. Best, brand new.
No thanks. About to sell my AR pistol upper. Last time someone wanted to try it. Can I try it? How's about no?
Yeah.
You can look at it.
I think
I don't have
Tuesday.
time to go to the fucking range with some stranger and pay money and have them try it on what lower.
Dude, I've never run into that aspect ever when I sold any of my guns. No one's asked me to try it.
Right. Can I try it? No. Can you try any gun before you buy it? No. I mean, if you rent it.
And even then, you're not even buying the rental gun. You're buying a different gun.
Buying a brand new one or a used one out of the case. What if you put like 3 mags through it and it's like, I don't want it. Like, fuck you, buddy. Beat him over the head with it.
Knock him out and take his wallet.
You bought it now. That 3rd mag was the fucking deal sealer.
You break it in, you buy it. Man, I want to get one of those SIG P320s.
No, you don't.
I really do, though.
There's a roll pin in there. Just let you know.
So you might be, what? I don't understand.
You
what
see
do you mean you mean there's a roll pin in it, like
in the chassis? You have to punch a roll pin out of the chassis to take the chassis apart. You see the sight, how it looks flush with the red dot?
Yeah.
I got down on my hands and knees yesterday to look through the sights to see why it was like that. And there's a notch cut into the red dot so you can see all the way through.
Wait, why were you getting down on your hands and knees?
Because it was in the case.
You could have just been like, yo, dude, open this case. I want to see this shenanigans.
Nah, he just walked away from letting me see some other Glock.
You had to, like, little orphan
And I just
Annie
saw
it.
that. Yeah. Well, I had to see for myself what was going on. Now I know. Oh, look at that. There's pictures online. Could have stayed off the ground. I heard that if you lock the slide back and drop it on the ground, the back plate pops off and all the guts pop out. Google that shit.
Yeah, I still want to play with it. Like, playing with it, dry firing did not do it justice because it's just the trigger's so bad. It felt like padoink. I just did not like it. Did I seriously just watch a Yankee video? I need help. Guys, I need help. Someone help me.
Yeah, don't watch Yankee videos. It's got too much influence over the gun community. There's Chiapa rhinos. It's probably sold a lot of Chiapa rhinos.
Sold way too many.
I want a Roni with a sig brace. It's all the rage. I got one of them gun rugs. $20. The fuck.
I want a USP expert.
I would sell mine for $3 at like a swap meet.
For what?
That same gun rug, it's like fake suede or something. Yeah, dude. I got like that same one. $20. Mine's not pink on the inside. It's like fluffy. It looks like a sheep on the inside. Is there a way I can put mine up there, like right next to his, to compete and make it $19 and show that it's not as gay? 0 bits. Look at that picture. Look at that Winchester Model 94. They're like, break out the green sheet. Not that one. It's like a cubicle wall carpet. That's fancy as shit. You get that done at Sears?
Yeah, dude. The next one was like the gun sitting there with like the Easter bunny.
Oh, man. I wonder wonder what that sheet's draped over.
I'm waiting for the Easter bunny to pop up.
There you go. The Bob Chow Colt Python. You don't need a TRRR8.
I mean, no one needs a TRRR8.
Look at the barrel on that motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, it's the perfect length to poke a dude's eye out with.
But you could just unscrew it and take it out, right?
Yeah, and then put in the real barrel.
Yeah.
Man, I am so sick of this stupid law against like short-barreled rifles. It's so frustrating.
That's stupid.
Like, it's just really annoying.
I came through Phila, PA. It's a semi-auto.
Yeah, it's a semi-auto.
Oh. Go back to that Python. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like 4-inch Python, 3-inch. I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. That Chow guy. Bob Chow. F. Bob Chow. That's 4-inch Colt Python. God damn. Bid on that shit, Flippy. $3,025.
If I get a Python, it's not going to be a blued one.
F. Bob Chow. Just polish it, you know. Watch an old Yankee video.
Polishing the blue away?
Yeah. Really take the value away from it. Like turn that $3,000 gun into a $500 stainless Python. I want to move to California so I can have that.
So you have to have that stupid
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, honestly, I kind of like it.
Fuck my thumbs. Fuck thumbs.
I hate the one that comes with it, the front post-it.
Dude, I really like that thing. Like, if I could get that as like an SBR with like an 8. Yeah, if I get this like an SBR with like an 8-inch barrel with that whole setup that makes it like a weird PDW thing, like that's really cool to me.
Make it a 5.7 number.
It looks like a space future gun. Like, it looks like that's the gun you would use to fight Jon Snow in space.
Yeah, you could unscrew that thing and take off the little plate it has.
Yeah, but the front handguard part only looks good on a 7-inch barrel.
Yeah, exactly. That's all you'd put on a 7-inch barrel.
I have a space gun.
But then you need one of those Magpul
D60s?
Yeah.
Apparently they're like $60-$70 at
I think we looked one
Yeah,
up. Me and Knives looked one up one night. A Hera Arms 7-inch with a D60. It looked badass. Looked like it was meant to be.
Yeah.
What are you gonna buy my Glock?
It looks like a space gun, dude.
What are you selling your Glock for, B?
Well, wait, like, what am I selling it for, price wise, or why am I selling it? The reason?
No, you said to buy it. What? How much do you want for it? What is it?
Glock 23, Gen 4, Triticon night sights, 3 magazines. It was a police gun, so it's got their department marking or whatever on it. Barely been shot. There's no barrel wear or anything on it. It's like brand new as far as shooting wise.
Will you ship it to Compton?
You just bought that, didn't you?
No, last year.
What do you plan to get for that? $300?
100? Are you crazy? Like 400 at least.
I'm just saying.
Will you ship it to California?
There's always used police trade-in 23s and 22s for like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is gonna be hard for us because it's 40 cal. But
I can literally go to the police store like tomorrow, and they'll have a shelf full of like used police 23s.
yeah, and are they usually in pretty good shape?
No, they're not. But
so this one's like brand new. I'm pretty sure this one like may have not been carried.
dude, it doesn't matter though. It's a Glock. It's gonna work regardless. Worst
Yeah,
case
true.
scenario, you pay an extra like $200, replace the barrel with a KKKM barrel, and like
Why would you replace the barrel?
Usher in
That wasn't the thing you replaced.
usher in the Third Reich.
You know, posted on that Georgia forum.
Yeah, I did. The barrel would be the last thing to go out in a police gun since they barely ever shoot them. Probably something stupid like the magazine release or something. Spring or something. But yeah, so I'm gonna try and sell it. I need to sell it pretty quick because I already bought another gun. So yeah. And that gun will be here next week. So
Steadily out there said that $230 for a Glock 22C trade-in.
yeah, I don't want to see. Commentators are gay. Put it this way, I'll tell you how much I paid for it. I paid $350, $360 for it. I can't take less than that. Definitely not. I really
Yeah,
need
you
to
You're gonna might have to take a little less than that.
Huh?
Like $20 or $30 less than that.
Yeah, just sell it for an even 300. Basically just think of it like you just rented the gun.
Oh, that's a terrible deal. I bought it so that I could as an investment too, and I got it. It wasn't just buying it just to get it.
You should have just. What are you trying to get?
Why are you think you can invest in a Glock, dude?
Because it was $230 below the regular price.
Yeah, because it's a police trade-in. That's how much they sell for.
Yeah,
It'll
but
always be a police trade-in.
Yeah, it'll never not be a police trade-in.
It was bought directly from the department, so I don't know if that changes things.
It doesn't.
No, this isn't like Pawn Stars where you have all the documentation and everybody cares.
All right, well,
Nobody cares.
Trading Glock. Show
It's
me
a
a police
fucking
trading
Glock.
Glock 23 for sale right now. Like buying one for sale.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's still just a police trading Glock. So it's going to go for
What is
police
the
trading
fact-
Glock
what is the fact
prices
that it had to be a police trade and have anything to do with it?
because the market's flooded with them.
So if it wasn't a police trade in, but it was a regular Glock 23, it'd be worth more?
No.
Okay. So you're just saying because no one wants 40 cal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was trying to get at. Yeah, well, that I could see.
If it was a 19, 400 all day.
What'd you
Yeah.
say?
If it was a 19, you'd easily get 400 back for it, like all day.
Yeah. I'll keep dropping the price. I'm going to a match tomorrow. I'm gonna take it with me and be like, make an
Throw
offer.
it at the target.
No, I'm taking it to sell at the match, not to shoot it. Oh. But yeah, anyways, selling it to help fund the new 1911 I just bought.
Are you carrying it? Are you gonna carry the 1911?
No, it's not a race. It's another. Go fast.
Ah, B isn't an 80-year-old like hunter.
No, I'm still gonna carry my Glock. I'm gonna carry my Glock 34. That's gonna keep my carry gun now.
That's a big carry.
Yeah, the grip's a little long, but other than that, it's the only thing. It's not too bad.
I mean, the barrel, that's huge.
Sure.
You got a holster for that? You got an appendix holster for that?
Yep, I do. I'll show it. Let me grab it. Hang on a second.
Crazy. My Glock 34 sits in my range bag right now. That's where it lives.
I don't own a Glock 34 yet.
I need to get a Apex trigger for that.
Dude, I remember like seeing once a week I would hop over to the... What was that noise?
That was me moving around, probably.
I just heard like a boo-doop. It was weird.
I did carry it one day, the 34, outside the waistband, 3 o'clock.
There it is.
Oh, is that an Eidolon or Eidolon?
Yep.
Yeah, those are rad.
Yep. I bought it for my 23 and 34 fits, so I'm like, well, I'll just use this holster. It's great.
It's like it's the same frame.
Yeah.
That works for a 19, a 17, a 23, all of them that are in that size.
That sticks out, but I don't care. Yeah,
Just
I am
don't get a sharp front sight.
Yeah, it's his big front sight. It's my competition. See, right now, this is still set up for competition. I haven't. Whenever I carry it, I'll probably put the factory barrel back in it. I'll probably put, I'll probably still do a black rear and a fiber front, but I have some low profile non-adjustable sights. I'll probably put those on there. And then I'll take these base plates off so it doesn't stick out so far. I'm just running a factory flush mag and put the guide rod back in it. Factory guide rod, or that should be fun.
Yeah, you're right. I need to get that TRR8 so that way I can like conceal carry it from now on.
This front sight's so big compared to my STI.
Because no one needs more than 8 rounds of 357 Magnum to stop whatever threat.
Look what I just put on my 22 Plinker competition gun.
Oh, did you buy Brandon's?
Fucking Han Solo's blaster.
I'm actually borrowing this one, but eventually I want to buy one of these.
You should get one of those silencers for it, like a 22 can.
Yeah. I've done that before, but it's just...
Get it all retarded and assassined out.
It's really dark in here.
I could have swore I just saw a deal somewhere where one of the companies was selling their 22 LR can for like $200.
I think
Surefire
Ruger
consistently does it.
Doesn't Ruger have an integrally suppressed one now? Just buy the whole gun.
22, not a pistol.
They should make a pistol. That would be sweet.
They should make a sawed-off 1022. That'd be sweet. Some retarded-looking Mad Max gun.
Yeah, I bought a Springfield loaded 1911 9mm from a guy on the competition forums.
You bought a Springfield?
Yep.
I feel like 9mm 1911s are just too weird for me.
I mean, they're soft.
Although I would totally play around with that Nighthawk Customs Agency Arms 9mm double stacked 1911.
I've never shot one in a 9mm, but I'm sure it's gonna be freaking like cheating. It's gonna be so soft. Especially if someone be doing like reloads and running like a 9-pound recoil spring. It's gonna be pretty. I'm using it for a steel gun. I'm gonna shoot steel with it. I'll still shoot the big boy. In USPSA, my 40 cal.
Maybe they track better with a Glock 19.
What'd you say?
Just a fiber optic sight.
What'd you say? What tracks better?
The Glock 19.
What do you, as in what compared to what in relation to what?
1911 and 9mm.
It tracks better.
Yeah, if you're shooting steel plates or something.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think?
No.
Maybe not.
I mean, that's what I was doing with my 34. I was shooting still trying to. But the problem with it is mainly the trigger, and it's still not. It just doesn't function. I mean, it doesn't cycle as smooth as the 1911 does. It's a little more rougher. It's light, which is nice. It's still challenge gun. You kind of want it to be light.
Yeah, I could see that. You can kind of feel it when you're squeezing the gun really tight.
So it's a little clunky. So I thought about shooting this and still challenge and just shooting 40 minor, but I don't want to pay for 40 caliber bullets just to shoot steel. So now I'm gonna have this one in Springfield. It's stainless. And yes, someone said, I forget who it was. I guess it was Too Hottie, whatever. I forget how to say your name. Asked me if I bought a Springfield.
Aren't you gonna put a Seymour on that?
Huh?
Weren't you gonna put a Seymour on that gun?
What gun?
Your Edge.
No, why?
I remember you looking for a Seymour at one point.
Yeah, that's what I have right here on this 22. That's what I was looking for this gun. So it's done. This isn't my Seymour, actually. It's my friend's. I bought them out, though, so I'll get it nailed by the site whenever I can afford it.
I got a C less on mine.
I got C none on mine.
No sights?
I got a C very far on mine. I
got a C horse.
Put a TA-31 on my Glock for a minute, and I was like, this is kind of neat.
Trigger should be lighter. Whatever. Works.
Man, I just kept bouncing that like ACOG around from like gun to gun to gun.
Bought the Springfield used though over the internet. So I talked to the guy online for 20 minutes. He's a fellow forum member who's active on the forums on Enos, where I bought it from. So I think it'll be okay. But you never know. Find something with it like that until you get it in hand. But it's pretty much set up, ready to go. Got Dawson sights, Dawson Magwell, Dawson mag release, new trigger group. So when I get it all, I gotta do is I'll probably change the safeties and beaver tail. That'll probably be it. And do some grip work. I can get that myself without having to put any money into it.
That mount looks serious.
What mount?
On Mister's knife screens.
Oh, wow. Let me see this. What that tank? Tapaglio? No, it's a.
Sig.
Oh, that. God. Why? I've seen this before around, not many of them, not in person. I've just seen pictures of them. I think a lot of people shoot those overseas where they can't get like STI or something for import or something.
What's up, everybody?
Smeggy.
Smeggy's on helium.
What are you talking about?
Smeggy's high on bonfire.
What's the name of the gas? What's the name of the gas that makes you talk in a deep voice? There's another one.
Yeah.
Argon.
Huh?
That's crazy.
Argon?
Let's all talk at once. Hooray!
No, it's nitrogen. I think it's nitrogen.
Helium.
No, helium makes you talk high. I think nitrogen's what makes you talk low.
Yeah, it makes you talk a little bit lower, yeah. Because it's denser than the other stuff.
Yeah, there's Glock 23s on Gunbook right now for like 420, 470.
Nitrous balloons.
It's cheapest I'm seeing.
That's nitrous oxide, though. I mean, you call it nitrous, but it's technically nitrous oxide.
Yeah. You guys were saying nitrogen.
Yeah, nitrous oxide, that gets you high for about 3.5 seconds.
I think I'll be able to
I never
sell.
understood why people do that shit. It doesn't make any sense.
Because they like little holes in their brain, was what I always heard it did.
Yeah, no, it fucks you up like super bad, and like you get a little dizzy for like 3 seconds. Like, is that even fucking worth it? What the fuck?
Depends how good those 3 seconds are.
Close enough. I'm crossing the street over here.
I think I should be able to sell the 22 for 400. I haven't even tried to sell it that cheap yet. Like I listed it at 5, and I'm gonna gradually work it down if I have to. Because everything I'm seeing on Gunbook are like The cheapest I'm seeing is $430.
You're selling a 22?
No, Glock 23.
Oh, I thought you said 22.
That's
Oh, Smeggy got excited. Smeggy's like, I'm about to buy me a Glock 22.
I don't want no fucking Glock. You kidding me? Why the hell would I buy a Glock?
My mistake. I assumed you would want to have a gun that was well made and would work.
I wouldn't say well made. Works, yes.
Dude, I'm spoiled. I got a fucking CZ. I don't need no fucking Glock.
You got spoiled off of having a fake 1911? That's cool.
Dude, fuck you. It's got nothing to do with 1911s. Fuck, who else said that shit about 1911s? There's nothing similar between a fucking CZ and a 1911. Like, it's totally different.
Triggered.
Oh.
I am triggered because I'm fucking sick of hearing it. Like, it's not a 1911. It's got nothing to do with it. There's no fucking grip safety. Hell, mine doesn't even have safety at all. It doesn't have that same trigger. The rails are inside the frame. Like, there's not the fucking bushing in the front. It has nothing to do with a 1911.
I would say that they shoot a lot like a 1911. There's definitely a difference. That about be the similarities, I would say. They shoot similar because they're both all steel guns and good triggers. Actually, instead of getting this 9mm, I almost thought about getting a CZ instead. That way I could shoot like production with like a nice gun instead of shooting production with my Glock.
Get a PO9.
No, screw that.
Problem solved, brah.
Nah.
What?
Nah.
What are you talking about?
I need to hear the range report because I only saw the thing earlier. You went shooting today, but how's that fucking new CZ?
It's awesome.
Which one did you get?
The P10.
Oh, it's like the new one they just came out with, right?
Yeah, the Glock CZ. CZ Glock.
See, that's the closest to a Glock I think I'd ever get.
Yeah, I shot 2 10-round targets at 25 yards pretty well.
It looks a lot like the FN 509.
I usually only shoot those 25-yard targets with my Glock 19, but I figured I'd try it. What the hell? And I did pretty good. So I like it. The only thing I don't like is this garbage mag release.
Dude, it looks a lot like
mag
release?
It's like, you hear that?
Yeah, it worked. I heard it working.
You hear this click?
Yeah.
You like have to press it and it clicks and then it pops out. It doesn't like just smooth.
It's probably catching on something.
But it's ambi. No, it's like weird.
Or maybe the mag release is like pick up the spring. Is that what it is? Like it's not, the spring's not in contact with the magazine button all the time. Yeah, that's what you're feeling.
Something like that. I don't know, but it doesn't feel like that when the magazine's loaded and you drop it.
Okay, look at this picture and tell me. I
take back the garbage part, but
when I just look at the P10,
it's just weird.
Look how similar it looks to the 509. You guys can see this picture, right? Pretty close. That's got a little bit deeper grip on the CZ, but
what, the FN 509?
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of it for some reason. I mean, I've never held a CZ P10, so I don't know, but it looks a lot like it.
I haven't heard anything bad. Then again, I discount everything I heard from primary and secondary people.
You don't listen to everything you hear from. You don't listen to anything from them.
Not when it comes to the FM 509. They all got their guns for free. They're like,
oh, did they? Yeah.
It's the greatest gun ever since Glock. So, but besides that, I haven't heard anything bad.
Mm-hmm.
DB was saying the triggers were garbage when he went to NRA.
Besides the triggers. They're supposedly heavy, but I saw people shoot them well that weren't primary and secondary people.
They weren't. They were heavy, but they were crisp. So that's the main thing. Being crisp, you can have a 7-pound trigger, but as long as it's crisp, you can still shoot it decently well. I mean, it'd be harder to shoot once you get farther distance, but really pre-travel and over-travel, take up all that clean break makes the most difference, I think. This guy at work today was talking about training. He was talking about Bill Rogers. You guys have heard of him? Apparently pretty big. His name had sounded familiar when he mentioned it.
Yeah.
But he's down here in Georgia, so I might train with him sometime when I can, if I'm still in Georgia. I'm thinking of moving out your way, Smeggy. Not Smeggy, sorry, Flippy.
Yeah, it's hot.
What part of, where are you? What city are you near?
Dallas.
He meant that like when Paris Hilton says it. He's like, yeah, come out here. That's hot.
Yeah. I'll be, if I go out there, I'll be near the border on the Gulf, hopefully.
Yeah, that area sucks.
Really? Why do you say that?
Because the Gulf sucks and the border sucks.
What's bad about it? Like, you want living there, or like stuff to do, or?
It's just not that. You'll see.
Yeah, because I was thinking about working border patrol. I was thinking about working border patrol out there. So,
Smeggy, go home. You're delirious. You think a CZ and a 1911 look nothing alike.
They are very different. Name a fucking similarity.
45.
Okay, CZ, at least mine's in fucking 9mm, so that's not the
They
same.
also make 1911s in 9mm. B bought one. Game point match.
No,
It's not even how it's said.
there's nothing similar.
Other than the caliber, other than the magazines, other than the action.
Even the CZ97.
Fucking double stack magazines.
They're also
not
made out of metal. Game
Shit.
point match.
Okay, they're made out of metal. Whoop-de fucking do. Same fucking gun, you piece of shit.
They are the same gun.
They're not.
Yeah, they are. And 1911 9mm are double stacked.
Okay, well, fine, whatever. But it's not the same fucking magazine.
It is, actually.
Interchange them.
Have you tried?
Some
No,
9
nobody will
mil,
work because you're dumb.
some 9mm 1911s are single stack.
What the hell is the Google Toolbox at? Damn it! I gotta re-download that crap.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna mute all you loud bastards so I can watch this video. But
I mean, that's like comparing two guns. I mean, like, oh, those are the same guns because they both have a barrel. Like, motherfucker. God damn it.
how is Corpus Christi, Maggie, or Flippy? Is it
Well,
pretty?
now I can't fucking drink my Faygo for like 3 hours because I just fucking dropped the motherfucker. I was gonna fucking explode.
Just tap the top of it. Taparoo.
It's a bottle, not a can.
That's all right.
It's okay. Just go punch out Tila Tequila and your Faygo should be fine. When you come back.
The hell you talking about, boy?
That whole weird beef that Juggalos had with like Tila Tequila for like no reason one day.
Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not
Yeah.
juggling. I don't know.
Corpus
I just like
Christi,
getting 24 ounces of soda pop.
if I
for a cheap
remember
price.
correctly, Corpus Christi is like not too far off from Fort Worth.
What do you mean, like distance wise, or what?
I mean, distance-wise, which means you and Nathan can hang out like all the time, be best friends.
Oh, yeah, I like Nathan. He's a nice guy. I don't know. I'm just gonna apply for the job. I don't know if I'll actually go through with it or not, or even get an offer. But worth a shot.
You know they tell you where to go, right?
No, the openings are only for Texas or Arizona. But I mean, if they offer me a job in Arizona, I wouldn't go there. So.
Oh, but it would make Heavy so excited to see the Gun Channel's colony like forming.
Yeah, see, I like Arizona, but I like the northern part of the state, not the southern part. So that's why I don't want to go out there. It'd be great for shooting, I guess, but not for everything else.
You know what I like best about this, CZ?
It's really like a 1911.
You could see
how interchangeable it is with the 1911.
You could see right through it, like the slide in the frame.
What?
It's airweight. It's a lightweight.
The best part of the CZ is it's a ghost gun. I can see right through it.
You can't see like the recoil spring of the barrel. You just see this like big 3-inch gap of air.
It's like Wonder Woman's invisible jet of guns. You're just like, yo, this CZ, you can't even tell. It looks just like a 1911 see-through.
Fuck you, Flippy. It's not a 1911.
It's worse than a 1911.
No, it's a clone of a 1911.
I'm talking about my Glock.
1911 ballistic. Fuck you too. What the fuck's wrong with you? The whole world's gone insane. CZ's awesome. You all suck.
Spanky, you need to calm down or you're going to drop your Fago again. You have to wait even longer. That sounded like the saddest thing I've heard all night.
Yeah, you could stick like a credit card through them. I bet you, or at least like a business card.
Just
Did
like
you guys
a
hear about that?
1911.
So did you guys hear about this IPSC shooter, USPSA shooter, who shot himself in a match and died on accident?
No.
How did he shoot himself? Like, did he draw and
I think
put
he was
around
I
in
think
his thigh?
his gun, he lost control, like he was dropping it or something, and tried to catch it. And he like fumbled with it, and he shot himself in the torso, and he died at the hospital later on.
Never catch a falling gun.
Exactly. Let it go. Let it go. And see, that's and see, I was thinking about it, and then I was like, you know what? Island Survivor always gives me crap about the time I dropped my STI, but you know what? I was being safe. That's what, even though the gun was unloaded, but.
You were treating all guns like they were loaded.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
I was being safe.
You put a card right through this.
Can you really?
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I turn my camera on and show you motherfuckers.
I'm not tired yet.
That's awesome. Where's my camera? My camera.
Have you ever stumped your toe so bad that it turned like black and blue?
Turn your camera on, bro.
I'm trying to find my camera.
Man, it's like the weirdest thing when you have like a bug bite on a tattoo.
Fresh, right?
You
So
said
you got-
What do you say, man? We're ready.
Yeah, man, we're all sitting here patiently.
Okay, stand
What do you have a
by.
tattoo of, Flippy? A fucking panda on your arm or something?
Nah, dude, I can't tell anymore. It's either a CZ or a 1911. They both look the same.
Fuck
You see that?
Oh my
fucking
god.
tramp stamp.
Wow, dude.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I definitely won't be buying that gun.
That's a business card going through my P10C desk cover. Or slide between the slide and the frame.
Man, that's some really loose tolerances on that 1911.
But go watch the video of the torture test.
God, if that was possible in 1911,
It
the
passed
slide would probably
pretty
come off
good.
the frame.
Shouldn't there be a recoil spring blocking that?
It's down underneath it, and the barrel's above it, so there's just nothing but like a big slot of air.
So it's lightweight.
Well, it did good in the torture test video that I watched earlier today, and the guy like put it in sand, mud, dirt. He basically
A McDonald's ball pit.
got permission from Military Arms Channel to do his torture test.
I thought you said it failed it.
Well, it failed it in the sand on the second one. Like, it didn't like sand.
I need to get permission from someone. Well, I guess if he did it the exact same way, Military Arms did it.
Yeah, he was doing it the exact same way, except he like really mashed it in there like worse than Tim does.
Doesn't matter. You can't trademark that crap anyways. Like, I mean, but it's respectful. Like, be respectful. Yes, whatever.
It's not like he's got a fucking copyright on torture tests, though.
But anyway, I was impressed. I was impressed with that test, and I'm impressed by sticking my card through my gun. It's like a neat parlor trick.
Watch this magic trick.
Does money come out?
No, he
You
puts his like card through it, and a dove pops out on the other side. Ta-da!
Yeah, you could stick a Old West playing cards card through there.
Oh yeah.
Monday, anyone who wants to get one better fucking hurry up. Kickstarter.com/ I don't know, something. Old West playing card.
I think I got my girl to order mine tonight, but she was like, "It's not giving me an address. It's not giving me a thing to put my address in."
It will when it ends.
Yeah. Well, hopefully she figured it out, because I was like, "Stop bothering me now. I'm trying to take a nap."
So nice.
I was like, "Figure it out."
Yeah, you just give the money now. Well, I mean, it doesn't go through till the thing ends anyways. But when it ends, it will prompt you with a, hey, put in your address. And then you reply to it, and you put your address in, you get your shit.
Yeah, I thought I had a thing. I tried to give her my password. She said it didn't work. I was like, well, then I don't know my password, because I don't use anything else.
So Campus Carry will finally go into effect here. I think it may already be in effect, but it takes effect this month and next.
Next moon, so you'll get the skull patch.
On me. Oh, what?
How many?
On those decks, if you're over a certain level, not only will you get the revolver patch, which comes with every deck, if you're over a certain level, you'll get the skull patch.
Oh, yeah. No.
I mean, I don't really want the deck. I just kind of want the 2 patches.
I'm just getting one deck.
You better make them fucking stickers awesome, bro. That's all I got.
1 or 2, whatever the thing I got was.
I heard you're making the stickers.
Yeah, making the stickers.
Have you
I'll
ever,
make them tomorrow.
Have you ever seen that patch from the movie Tombstone? It says, has, what's his face on it? Played White Art. It says, you tell him I'm coming and hell's coming with me. It has a picture of him. It's pretty cool. I'll just screen share it. How about that?
That's a good idea.
Little patch.
Check that out. Legit. You know what's even more amazing is this guy was trying to sell his Glock for $2,000.
That's a patch?
Hi, Andy.
Yeah. I was trying to sell this Glock for $2,000.
When I say that.
$2,000 because someone milled the slide, put a fancy logo on there. An RMR, like what? Maybe 1,200, maybe. Like, cause the RMR. I mean, well, yeah.
RMRs are like $350 now. RMRs are.
I think they're cheaper.
There's no work.
So yeah, like 1,000 maybe.
Like stippling.
But the only thing I can see is the paint job.
You put a magwell on it. You put a magwell on it, which that is an expensive magwell, but who cares? It's a magwell.
Yeah, You can sell that separately. It's like $100 or $150 or something.
Right. But I thought the patch was cool. So the gun looks good too. It's just overpriced for what he wants.
I'm gonna get some food.
Well, I got me a pack of crackers right here.
I want
That's a good idea. I got me some peanut butter crackers.
Yeah. So I'm gonna finish walking home and jump in my car and go to McDonald's. That's close. Get some food from McDonald's.
Smeggy can't drive far when he's drunk.
I'm not drunk.
He's drunk on Faygo. You're going to McDonald's. Why'd you buy a
I didn't fucking
Faygo?
drink my Faygo because I fucking dropped it.
Why'd you buy a Faygo if you're going to McDonald's?
Because I didn't know I was going to McDonald's till just now when I decided I was hungry. Duh.
Why are you saying that like that's a victory? That you're just bad at planning.
Jeez, you're angry today.
You know what? You're angry, Knives.
Dude, I'm sorry. Night Strike won the custody battle.
Dude, I haven't seen Night Strike in forever.
What happened?
We broke up.
Oh.
That's why he's mad. Night
Oh,
Strike won
speaking
the
of
custody.
break up, no. You want to hear something funny? So I was talking to this homeboy up at the place, right? And we're just telling stories and all this shit. And he's like, hey.
Turn that wind noise off again.
Oh, turn your face off, motherfucker. Fuck you. Anyway, this is like,
awesome.
hey, I used to work at this pizza place, and like, I had this manager, and blah blah blah. I'm like, oh, was her name so and so? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, oh, that's funny. That's my ex-wife. And he's like, yeah, I thought you looked familiar. So it turns out I knew this bro from like way back in the day.
Who? Night Strike?
I didn't recognize him, so I felt bad, but I'm like, honestly, like, I don't remember you, like, whatever.
Who is
But I
this?
used to go up there and, like, he was the delivery driver, and I would do all of his fucking closing work, right? Like, I'd do dishes, and I'd mop and all that shit.
You told me the story in NRA show.
Faster. It's like, I always felt bad. You did all my work for me. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fucking help me out because we got out of there faster.
You told me that story in NRA show, and this was Night Strike.
What? That's not new with Night Strike.
What are you talking about? I missed that. I can't hear you half the time with that freaking in the microphone.
Oh, suck a big fat one.
You wish.
I am wondering how Night Strike being brought up triggered that story, though. I am
I don't
with
know.
BE on this one.
Oh, no, Night Strike. Okay. So this is how my brain works. So I said as a joke, me and Night Strike broke up. And then that reminded me of me and my girl who broke up. And then how I met a dude who knew her from back in the day. So that's how my brain worked. That's how that connected.
I'm glad we could clear that up now. Moving on.
Hooray, I see my house.
Totally weird.
I've already seen that. We don't know.
Eating some food. What should I get for food? I want breakfast. I kind of want some, but sometimes their breakfast fucking sucks unless it's like actually morning time.
It's almost morning time.
I'm gonna make it fresh.
Hours, but like it's not good when you get it at different times.
Say make it fresh, or else.
Well, they'll make it fresh. I'm just saying sometimes it's not very good.
McDonald's breakfast burrito. Pretty good, actually. Yeah, I guess it's not good because the grill's got all the crap on it from whatever.
You gotta tell them to change the grease oil out of the fryer. Change that.
What the
Make
fuck?
it fast. It's fast food, damn it.
McDonald's sausage eggs McMuffin.
Change my grease.
You know what I learned? If you want new fries, just tell them like no salt.
Yeah.
They have to make like a brand new batch.
You don't
And
have
then
salt in your fries.
on them later.
Yeah, then the salt doesn't stick to them because they're not like and they keep the salt on them, so it's just like all salt goes to the bottom. And,
Fucking new, and then you put salt on them right away.
and then you gotta ask for salt packets. What if you don't have any? Then you're kind of like a dick. You're like, oh, can I have some salt packets?
You're like, oh, I do want salt. My bad.
I don't know. I just know I knew a chick who worked.
That would make sense.
She would always do.
Mm-hmm.
She'd ask for fries with no salt, and then ask for salt packets. You're right. You do need the salt packets, but they don't give a fuck. They're like, okay, well, whatever. Salt on your burger or something. Like, they don't ask questions.
Yeah.
They're making $2 an hour. You think they give a fuck?
What I do is when I get drinks like from places like that, I'll tell them no ice too. Especially if I'm going right back home, because I can just put it on ice when I get home if I really want it really cold. Because usually if it's coming out of a machine that's good, it's already pretty cold anyways. If I'm going to put it in a soft drink, I'll order it with no ice. Although what I've been doing a lot recently, it's been really good, is ordering Arnold Palmer's. That places that at least have good tea and lemonade.
So we never decided, what am I getting for McDonald's? Am I getting breakfast, or am I getting like a fucking sandwich or something?
Breakfast burrito.
Quarter pounder.
You know, if anything, I'll get a sausage McMuffin, but I don't know if it's going to be good at this time of night.
A double
2 egg
quarter
sausages.
pounder with cheese and bacon.
Extra bacon.
You know what I can go for right now? Nice rare steak.
There's allowed to be a little bit of feces in every patty. So just keep that in mind when you're ordering. The FDA allows so much feces into each.
They allow so many rat hair and peanut butter too, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out. You guys have a good night, man.
All right, man.
One more.
Okay, nice. We'll see you later.
Later, nice.
Guys, take care.
Later.
Buy my Glock, please. I really need to sell it. Now that I bought that gun, I wasn't planning on buying a gun, buying a 1911 until I sold it. Then I came across that and it was a good deal and had all the stuff like tricked out already. Like, dang, I don't want to just to be gone. So I went ahead and got it. I mean, it's not like I can't afford it. I can pay for it, but it's like I'll be like literally broke for a few weeks. Especially since I'm only working 1 day a week right now for pay. Working for free the other 5 days.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yep, I'm almost done though. The old internship. I'm actually paying to work. I'm paying my school $2,300 so I can work for free for 320 hours. It's great. I mean, I actually enjoyed it.
Breakfast.
You getting breakfast?
Yeah, I got a sausage egg muffin.
All right.
Yummy.
Moment of truth.
Now, if only the fucking stores weren't closed. So I got an orange juice, but I don't have any vodka at my house. Which McDonald's orange juice makes the best fucking screwdriver.
I'm sure they just buy it, don't they? I hope, like.
Yeah, I think theirs is concentrated, frozen.
Yeah,
but it's yummy though. But no, I don't know what he just said about something about buying, but no, I can't buy vodka because it was after 2 o'clock. So I'm kind of screwed.
No, I said they buy their orange juice. McDonald's just probably buys it like in bulk from whoever company. Probably you can probably buy the same thing on the shelf.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, no, you're right. They get it from somewhere. Back in the day when I used to work till like 4 in the morning, that was back before McDonald's was doing like a 24-hour thing, and they would start breakfast at 4 o'clock. So by the time I got to the place, I'd be like, yo, let me get like breakfast and shit. And I'd get the orange juice and I'd go home. I'd mix up a screwdriver. I'd eat the egg muffin. I'd watch a movie or something. I'd go to bed. I know everyone would always be like, why the fuck, like, why do you stay up? Like, you should just go to sleep or whatever. It's like, really? Like, do you fucking go to sleep for the night? as soon as you get home from work? No, you fucking unwind a little bit.
Yeah.
Same thing when you do night shift. Like, you need to unwind a little bit. Noon shift, man, that was the jam. I worked till 11. I go up to Denny's for a few hours, go home, sleep till noon, get up. I still had a few hours before I had to go to work. Like, that was perfect.
Okay, this is hilarious. Look at this GIF my friend made earlier. He said, and he posted it on Facebook. His caption was, "Security, we has it." All right, watch this. So it's a dog. It's a gate for a dog. It's got a keypad on it. Look, here's the chain link and the other handle. That's funny. I bet it keeps the stupid people out, though.
What are you laughing at, dude?
You can't see it on my screen? You're in
Dude,
your
I'm
phone.
fucking driving right now. I ain't looking at shit.
Someone put a keypad lock and door handle on a chain link fence gate. So you can just reach through the chain link and push the other the other handle down, and it automatically unlocks it. This happened at one of my friends' houses or something where the dog park is.
Haha, that's funny.
It was just funny because of the way he did it when he opened it.
Holy shit, dude, that fucking cop car is missing a headlight. That's crazy. That like never.
I gotta get out of here. I gotta wake up and go shoot if it's not raining. So you might want to spot my Glock. No, it's gonna sell real quick.
I'm gonna blow it on the street real quick before that fucker turns around.
See you guys
later.
I'll see you home, Slice.
Take care. If he pulls you over, just flip it on him and be like, "No, officer, I'm pulling you over. You have a busted headlight."
Yeah, I'd be like, "Oh, thank you for pulling over. This is a citizen's arrest. You are driving with faulty equipment. I'd like to write you a ticket." Nah, he didn't turn around. I'm turning on my street right now. He'll never find me. I like to pull up into my garage and fucking like hit the button as I'm pulling in so that the garage door closed right behind me. In case they fucking drive down the street. They don't see me. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't get pulled over in your own garage, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty safe assumption.
Well, unless you're like moving a dead hooker from your trunk to a garbage can.
I wouldn't do that at this time of night.
Then you wouldn't be getting pulled over, technically.
You wouldn't be doing that at this time of night. When would you be doing that?
Well, if
Gotta
you're
do it
smart,
during the
you're
day.
doing it like 2 o'clock in the afternoon when no one else is around. Everyone thinks shit happens in the middle of the night, dude. No, you get away with shit in the middle of the day when everyone's at work. You don't do shit in the middle of the night. Oh, man. All right. Unlocking the back door. I'm unlocking the back door. So I'm gonna go home and eat my food and then go to bed. Now I'm taking my hat off. I'm no longer wearing my repeal the NFA hat. I wear that shit all the time. Fucking Dan Wesson hat, repeal the NFA.
People
got that
ask
at
what it is.
Fucking awesome.
Do people ask what it means?
Not very many people actually. And then most people just fucking ignore it. And there was one time when I was talking to like a genuine like gun nut kind of person, and like we're just talking about whatever, and then he's like, "Oh hey, I like that hat," and I was like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, repeal the NFA. It's a piece of shit." So there was like once someone noticed it. All the other times, no one even fucking knows what it is. All right. Ah! I dropped my fucking Mountain Dew again. God, or not Mountain Dew. My fucking Faygo. Damn it. I swear, the gods do not want me to fucking drink this Faygo. They're like, hey, it's probably settled out a bunch. Again. I'll drink it in the morning. I guess I do have my orange juice to drink tonight, so I'll drink that right now. Alright, time to eat breakfast. It's gonna be yummy. So should I go shooting this weekend or what?
Sure.
Of course.
I need more coffee. Oh, my back.
How'd you hurt your back? Oh, this is getting good. Alright, whatever you say.
Did you shoot last weekend?
No, it was the weekend before I did, though. It was my buddy's birthday. What? So I'm going back in the chat. Ohio is flying to Indiana. Does he know it's right next to him?
Maybe he just doesn't want to drive.
I guess so, but way down to Kokomo. No talkie. We're talking now, Moon. Pick up 210 Yugo M72 RPK kits at Numeric. No, Steadley, I did not pick one of those up. And now I'm caught up to real life. Is this real life, bro?
So what are you going shooting?
I don't know. I was just asking if I should go shooting tomorrow.
Do you have a scope on your 17 HMR?
Yes, I do.
I would go shoot two. You said you could shoot 200 yards.
Oh, if I go up north,
Oh,
I can, yeah. Actually, I can shoot like 300 yards, I think. I forget. I paced it out. I forget if it's 250 or 300.
but you're going local this weekend. That's what you're saying.
Correct. Yeah, I'm not going to drive.
What's the furthest you can shoot locally?
Honestly, when I go locally, I go to the indoor range, which is like fucking like 25 yards. I pretty much only bring handguns.
Oh yeah, I would just shoot handguns then. I usually put like I bring an AR, put a mag or two through.
I don't like shooting the AR indoors. It's too fucking loud and shit.
Today I doubled up on the hearing protection, and it was uncomfortable.
When I go indoors, I put the foam in my ears and I put my other muffs on top of that every time.
I use those like those Howard Light. They're like orange Christmas tree shaped looking thingies.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they work really good in my ears. I usually just use them, but today I used them, and then I had a regular set of Peltors in my van. I mean, the shots, nothing bothered my ears, but the Peltors were like squeezing my head.
Oh, see, my regular muffs, they're really comfortable. I don't know what brand they are. They are electric type where, like it magnifies and then it cuts out over a certain level or whatever.
Yeah.
But they don't hurt my head at all.
Are those ones that are like $360? How much were yours?
I don't know. I want to say under $100 at least.
I've always seen the ones for 40, like the Howard Lights electronic, or the Peltors electronic for 40, and they're not bad. I just never bothered buying it.
Yeah, like I said, I don't remember what brand these are or anything. I wanted to say they were like 50 or 60, but I honestly don't remember. I got them a while ago. But they work good. I mean, that's when you're sitting there like talking to someone, when the microphone kicks in and stuff, like it's nice. You can just talk like normal volume.
Yeah, I got to get a set of electronic ones. My cheap Howard Lights don't have that.
think like there's a decent pair for 40 to 60 or whatever, like the entry level, and they go all the way up to like $300 and some for those. I'd probably get in between, well, not in between, but under 100, but over the cheapest one. The next step up above the cheapest one. If I ever eventually get it. There's a lot of stuff I need that I never get.
Yeah, but I mean, dude, hearing protection is one of them things that it's worth it to spend a little bit more right up front, because, like, you can't buy new ears. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can get hearing aids or something when you're old, but if you fuck up your hearing, you're done. Like, it never comes back. So,
no, I have new eardrums growing in a lab somewhere.
Oh, yeah, pretty cool.
A Nigerian sold me new eardrums.
God damn it, this orange juice would be so much better with some vodka in it. So it's just stupid regular orange juice.
How do you not have a bottle of vodka at the house?
I don't have any liquor at the house, dude. I know, I'm slacking. I have like half a case of beer in my fridge, and that's like about it. And that's been in there forever, so it's probably kind of gross. I don't even know.
Did you shoot your PMR 30 yet?
Yeah, I did that a couple weeks ago.
But now didn't you just get the fiber optic in today?
That's a true statement.
So now you got to test that out.
Yeah. Yeah, if I go shooting, I'll take the PMR 30 out again. I might, I'm not even sure. Is Gander Mountain even still open? They were having them sales like a month ago. If they're still open, I might swing by there and see if they have any 22 mag, because it's probably cheap as fuck right now.
Is the one that are the only ones that had sales were the ones that were closing, and the ones that turned into Gander Outdoors didn't have any sales?
I'm not sure. It was my understanding that, like, one company bought the inventory, and another company, the one that Marcus Latrone owns, that's turning it into Gander Outdoors, he bought all of the physical buildings and the name, but he's not the one who bought the inventory. So when they were doing those sales, it was to liquidate for like a different company. So I think they all had sales to clear it out, and then Marcus is going to have to stock the whole thing like from scratch.
Well, then the ones that are turning. Well, if that's true, then the ones that are turning into the ones that are sticking around should still have sales until it's Gander Outdoors. I'd think.
Right.
I still see them like on Facebook, like people posting them.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm saying. I don't know for sure, but I think they're still they're trying to squeeze every last penny out of it. And then I don't know when the time, like when it runs out. But again, if it truly is a different company bought the inventory, which is I think what they said, then when they're done selling all this shit, that company should show up with trucks and I'll take Like take all that shit to a fucking warehouse or something and then liquidate it to somebody else. Just to try and get their money back. Because the dude already owns Camp World or Camping World. So if he wants to stock it with inventory, he already has distributors and shit. So he can just fill it up with his own crap. And I hear he wants to focus on like some boating line that he has or whatever. So that's where like Gander Outdoors is going to have like fucking boats and shit and focus more on like camping kind of stuff. But the article I read was like, he's like, yeah, I might keep like 6 open. Like in the whole fucking country, like maybe 6 of them will stay open. So I don't know what he's going to do with all those other buildings. So I think the article I read said there was like 60 of them or something. He's going to keep 6 open. So like he's pretty much closing damn near all of them. So I don't know. Anyways, if I only ask that because if the place is still open, like I'd like to try and hit up there and see if they have 22 mag. 'Cause when I bought 22 mag at the gun range, I got a couple boxes just because I wanted some. But fuck, dude, they were like 17 or 18 bucks for a box of 50. I'm like, holy shit, dude, that's expensive. Like, I don't know, I'd pay like 10 or 12 for a box, but like 17, like that seemed a little pricey. But then again, when you buy ammo at ranges, like it's always more expensive than even you can get at like, you know, Cabela's or some shit, and then you can normally get it even cheaper than that online. So if I was really thinking, I would just fucking, you know, buy it in bulk online or something, have it shipped to my house.
That is the way to go.
I mean, that's what I do with my other stuff.
I need more range 9mm.
I got plenty of 9, I got plenty of 5.56, and I got plenty of 7.62. It's the other shit. I don't have very much 17. I don't have very much 22 mag. And I don't have very much 30-06. I was waiting to kind of see, like I wanted to try different brands of 30-06 to see like what shot the best, and then I'll buy like a bunch of that. Which last time I did the test, the Hornady American Whitetail actually shoots really fucking good out of my rifle. And that'll be good for hunting because it's got like the, I don't know if you really call it a hollow point or whatever, but it's got like a soft nose point. So yeah, that should be good for hunting. I'm going to see if I can try and find some of that. If I get, I don't know, like 500 rounds of that, that should last me for a while. Because honestly, when I shoot 30-06, I shoot a couple boxes, maybe, and then I'm like, all right, I'm done. Like, I don't shoot that shit all day long. It does kick quite a bit. Especially because my Ruger is so fucking light. Like, all that recoil just drives into your shoulder.
Yeah, that's what I heard about the Ruger Americans.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'll shoot like 40 rounds of it or something and be like, all right, I'm done. I shot a couple boxes. That's about it for the day.
You should sell that and upgrade it to a Ruger Precision. Do they make the Ruger? No. Then they would have to make a weird mags. I like the Ruger Precision because it takes the AR-10 mags.
Oh, really? That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one has the what the hell do they call that? It's like a rotating mag or whatever. Like you put the rounds in and they like kind of go around in a circle.
Yeah, it's like a rotary mag.
Rotary mag. Yeah. I mean, it works fine, and honestly, for hunting, like I'm only ever gonna get one round off, anyways. Maybe two. But most times, like you shoot the deer, and it's like either you hit it or you don't. And if you didn't hit it, the fucker's gone. Especially where I hunt, like I'm kind of back down in the swamp, so there's some openings, and I catch them in the opening because like they think they're hidden, like they're going between trees and shit. But if they were to take off running, they'd be fucking lost in the swamp in 2 seconds. So I either hit them or I don't. It's not like I really ever have a follow-up shot.
Have you seen this company that like high polishes and blues CZs?
No.
They come out looking crazy. Like glass.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. I want to send my SPO1 to them. Be like, shine it up. I'll at you on this one. For some reason, my people don't pop up when I start typing.
Well, that's weird because normally, yeah, if you follow the people you start typing, it pops up.
Yeah, it hasn't been doing it lately. When I tag people or when I at them. I have to like
weird.
type. I have to type it all out and then hit the search, and then it pops up. I have to update my shit.
Mine always, like I said, if you don't follow the person, then yeah, you gotta type it all out. But if you follow them, like it should start suggesting it right away.
Oh yeah. When it first happened, I went and checked. I follow. I'm gonna see if there's an update.
You follow me?
I follow everybody. Not everybody, but
Did you guys hear about this congressman who
everybody on gun channels. Sorry.
No, my bad. Did you guys hear about this congressman who introduced a bill for members of Congress to be able to basically carry guns anywhere?
Yeah, it came out like the fucking day after the baseball shit.
Yeah,
And it's like, that's kind of, what the fuck, dude? Like, you don't care about regular citizens?
I guess
the fucking hypocrisy of it. Like, oh, we're important enough to fucking carry, but all you regular people, yeah, you don't care. You don't matter.
Yeah, no. I mean, this guy is a co-sponsor of the national reciprocity thing, but to put a bill out here that gives them, you know, all these extra rights and privileges, you know, federal parks and buildings, the National Mall to and from their offices, at schools, military bases.
Right. No, it's straight up like, we're more important than the rest of you. So we should be allowed to get it, but you guys, like, you don't. Oh, damn, that's sexy, Moon.
Yeah, I don't know what they do to it, but it's nice.
God damn, dude, that is nice. That almost looks like a 1911. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't, because it's got nothing to nothing to do with it. But yeah, that is super shiny. I like that.
Is that in the side chat?
Nah, I added them on the Instagrams. I can screen share it.
Leo Vivity 762. Look up that person. LEOVIVIT 762. I want to see. I know pants. That's okay. All right, I gotta get back to Hangout. I'll drop out of this one. Screen share. Hurry up.
There you go.
Look how shiny that is. That is nice.
Can you see that too, Hattie?
Yeah. So what does he do to him?
I don't know. I guess he polishes them and then blues them or something. They look like those Cabot Arms 1911 finishes.
Definitely a cool finish.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. God damn, dude. They weren't joking. So I got these socks that are like moisture wicking, like they're supposed to like keep your foot cold in the summertime and all that stuff. And they're pretty cool. Like I do like them. But I don't know, like my foot started bleeding earlier today. And I just looked at my sock and there's like a giant fucking puddle of blood. Like it wicked all the blood away from my foot and like covered the entire top of my sock. So like if you looked at it from the outside, you would have thought I fucking like cut my toe off. And then you look at my actual foot and I have like a tiny little cut on it. And that's it. So they weren't joking. That shit does wick away moisture.
I was gonna say your shit's bleeding from that toe that's been bothering you for so long. You really gotta get that checked.
Other foot, home dog. My left foot is the one where the big toe was messed up, and that thing, it's been fine for quite some time. It's all better. No, I had like a mosquito bite or something on top of my foot, and I was kind of scratching it. So I just like, I broke the skin like a tiny little bit. But if you look at my sock, it's like a giant fucking puddle of blood. Like it seriously looks like I cut my toe off. All because I was scratching like a mosquito bite or something earlier. No, I know everyone's worried about my toe. It's okay. My left toe feels fine. It did take a couple months to heal, but it healed up fine.
Kind of like a garbagey angle. I can't see the shine. What is this? Amateur hour?
Go teach him how to take pictures of guns, Moon.
I like engraved guns. I need to become a cartel pimp. Delta Elite.
So I feel like that's a little too much. Just a little gaudy.
Especially the one on the left.
I don't know how you're supposed to see that front sight.
Oh, those guns aren't for using. Come on now.
Gold rear, a black front.
Yeah, we all know those guns aren't for using.
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense. You would have a hard time seeing the black through the fucking gold rear sight.
Yeah, I'd want it to be the opposite.
Yep.
I guess Master Blue is what it's called, and different people do it.
Those two are just, that shit's a little too busy for me.
I feel like that's got a filter on it though, because like that one in the foreground doesn't even look like natural.
Some of them look. It looks chippy right there. I can't tell. Maybe that's part of the engraving, but yeah. Maybe it's just so fucking shiny. So shiny. Like that AK. What was that movie with the guy? I forget. Jake Gyllenhaal, where he's a cop, and then he holds up a Glock 22, and he's like, "This is my Glock 19 service pistol." He pulls one of these AKs out of a drug dealer's car.
Well, as we learned from the comments on that article that I posted like way earlier today, if you have, oh my God, what the hell was it? Like 5 ARs and 3 shotguns and 5 boxes of shotgun shells or whatever, you're a drug dealer. Like, you don't need those many guns.
Yeah. That's
oh, that's no, you know what he said? That's the part that was funny, was if you have like 5 ARs with the firing pin in them and a loaded magazine, like that's what drug dealers have. And I'm like, are you suggesting that normal people fucking take the firing pins out of their guns? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, how dare you store a gun with the firing pin in it?
Who are we, Mark Wahlberg from Shooter?
Exactly. That's where I swear that's where he fucking got it from or some shit. And what's funny is the article itself was pretty damn well written, and it was a pro-gun. It was an opinion, like an op-ed or whatever, right? And the article itself was pretty good, but then you start reading the fucking comments, and this fucking Nevada Mike, like, fuck you, Nevada Mike, you piece of shit. Like, I'm convinced everyone named Mike is anti-gun. You got Mike the gun guy, Nevada Mike, Mike Bloomberg. Like, do I need to go further? Like, those are all the Mikes I know, and they're all anti-gun.
Is Nevada Mike the gun guy?
I don't think so. Their writing style was different. Nevada Mike was the dude in the comments. Mike the gun guy is the dude from Huffington Post who writes gun articles. And every single one is like, we need universal background checks, but it's okay if I say that because I'm a gun guy. And we need to ban assault weapons, but it's okay if I say that because I'm a gun guy. It's like he's their fucking like token black dude. Like, it's okay if I say this because I'm a gun owner. Like, no, dude, you're like super fucking anti-gun. It's like, no, it's okay. Like, I own one gun, so I'm allowed to fucking be against the Second Amendment.
What was that you just clicked on?
Look like weed.
That's what I thought it was.
I was like, Master Blue.
And this is a guy who's got a bunch of gun pictures and
Ganja. No, I'm just scrolling through the Master Blue hashtag.
Yeah, there's a bunch of horses and shit too.
Yeah. Gets a little crazy further I go down. It's loading. Okay, cats. That one says it straight up, Master Blue. Shave lotion. Maybe that's the end. Me.
Man, I wish Travis didn't have to do his show so fucking early on a Saturday morning.
Has he
Man,
been
your
even
toes are
doing
falling
it?
off from diabetes. I don't have diabetes. Pants.
Did he even do it the last 2 weekends?
No, he's
No,
been
he
off
was
the
out of
last
town
2
for
weeks.
a wedding and shit.
Okay. I was gonna say I tried to tune in the past 2 weeks and there was nothing. Look at that grip. That's my dad. And a UFO. His name was Ariel. He was a mermaid. He was a merman.
Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. It's always better where it is wetter under the sea.
These are definitely all fucking cartel guns.
I was gonna say that. Yeah, that one's definitely a cartel gun.
38 Super 1911s.
That is one of my favorite quotes, though. It's always better where it is wetter. I totally agree.
Yeah.
Under the sea. As long as you don't get murdered.
Murdered.
You watch the Death Clock?
Yeah, I looked at them. They're ugly. The Death Clock?
Yeah, Metal Apocalypse.
No.
Oh, that's a funny ass cartoon. Anyways, I have a couple of their CDs because they actually put out like actual real songs and shit. And one of their things is murder. So it's all about like mermaids who like murder each other.
Nice.
There are no fingerprints deep underwater. Nothing to tie you to a crime.
What happened to this chick's light up bracelet?
Way to go, Susan. Get out of the picture, you dumb bitch.
Yeah. Master Blue. Is that what they called your dress, lady? So with that, where's that light coming from? Right there?
Yeah.
What is that, like a metal can with a blue light coming out of it?
Yep.
I guess so. That's weird.
Click on that gun one.
He's too busy looking at women's dresses.
So shiny.
SPO1 Shadow. I think that's an Acu Shadow. Or custom shop. It's got a bushing. Bushing. Yeah, they're nice.
See, that's cool because it's not like a gaudy chrome kind of color, but it's,
Yeah.
I don't know, it's hard to explain.
I hope you don't have to send your CZ to Mexico to get this done.
Yeah, it looks like you might, if the hashtag has anything to say with it. All right. Well, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys later.
Later.
Have a good one. Where the fuck did Flippy go?
Yeah, I don't know. He got scared. Oh, I'm gonna hop off, try to watch a movie and fall asleep again.
All right, man. You have a good one.
Yep, later.
Take care.